Wait. I want to say what's up, Menace? Why's it got to be like that, yo? I'm just kidding. What's up, party people? No, Menace. I refuse to ever think that I will ever become a flat earther again. Don't ever jinx me. All right, let's get into this. Now I'm done clarifying some things. All right, so figured, hey, no plan seems to be the recent wave that's been going. So I decided, hey, fuck it, let's just go live and just see where it goes. If you guys hadn't seen it, the new upload is up from last night's live stream. Channel Q's that's up. Hope you enjoy it. What's up, Digital? How you doing, sir?
Doing good, Sean. Are you conspirating?
A little bit. How you
A
doing?
little bit. Why? What's upset you?
What's up, Digital?
What's up?
Yeah, how
what's
you
up,
going?
Maxwell? Why did you have to steal Freeman's old link? Hey, what's up, George? How you doing, sir?
What's up, Sean? What's up, Digital?
What's up?
Yeah, how
What's
you
up,
going?
Maxwell? Why did you have to steal Freeman's old
You got the back page still going.
Hey, what's up, George? How you doing, sir?
I didn't steal nothing. I just downloaded this off the internet. Put it
What's
on
up,
there.
Crash? Hello? You guys hear me?
Of course we can hear you.
Not much,
You're never
bad week.
quiet.
Okay, very good. It's got
Yep.
quiet all of a sudden. Everyone's coming in. What's up, everyone? What's up, Sean? What's up, Aaron?
Howdy, howdy.
What's up, Turkey?
Now, Crash, you were saying in MC Tunes chat that you wanted to debate Matrix. You know that that's probably not going to happen, right?
Yeah, but it would help me relax after this week, so it was worth a shot.
Yeah, he's very difficult to get him onto a panel and actually even say anything. He's not really the debate type at all, or really discuss. It's kind of odd.
You get your 4-link figured out, Crash?
What?
His suspension. He had a hard week. I thought he's working on suspension.
Aaron, do you read the chat?
No, not really. What I missed.
You do know Aaron only does this on his cell phone, right?
I had a death in my family and had issues getting there. So,
Yes, he's having a laughing matter, Aaron.
Yeah, Aaron.
Hey, now I know.
5 minutes. It wasn't even 5 minutes.
Well, hey, now I know. We're all on the same page.
Okay.
But Aaron, you were in the chat before this show started.
I don't read every single chat. I just pick on you and talk to Big Blue and make fun of Sean.
There's only one chat.
I don't read every single chat.
Maybe you should, though, before you pipe up.
I asked a legit question. Why do you guys pick on me so bad? All I did was ask Crashes a question about suspension.
Right? It's the fact that you made an assumption that was incorrect.
What was my assumption?
That he had a problem with some suspension, when in actual fact what he had written in chat, not too far below one of your comments, was that he's had a hard time this week because of a loss in his family.
Okay, well, all I heard when I got on was Crashes said he had a long week. That's it. I don't know if that's a work week or whatever, right? Come on, guys.
You're special, Aaron. We like you. Don't worry.
Yeah, if it came across wrong, but if my question came across wrong, asking about suspension, I am truly, humbly sorry about that. But I don't.
Okay. Before you put your foot in your mouth anymore. Okay. Anyone else catch the MC Tune stream where Schrodinger's cat debates? Does anyone else feel like Schrodinger's cat takes this way too serious?
Yes.
Well, I thought he I thought he, when he started presenting his evidence, and she had nothing to come back with, he was just like, "Well, what's the point?" You know.
That's every single debate he gets into. It's like, you're going to be debating flat Earth crazy head, and then he gets on there and he's like, "You didn't come with any facts, nothing." It's like, what did you expect? What? Come on. Turner's cat. Every time he debates,
I got that same vibe watching it.
every time he debates, it's that way. And hasn't he debated Madeline before? I mean, he's debating people that it's not their first time.
No, this was the first time.
Okay, well, but she's debated before, and she has the same style. You know, most people come with the same style, and he debates them like he's going to be debating someone that's coming with all these facts. I'm like, you need what? 2 weeks to prepare? I'm like, dude, you know who you're debating? There's no reason for 2 weeks.
Yeah, you could do it in 5 minutes of Google, and you've got all the research you need for a flat Earth.
Like, do you delete? Like, I think he deletes everything he researches after every debate, just so he could do it again. But Digital, in the chat, you said that we had things to discuss.
Yeah, we do have things to discuss, Sean. You know, like life and freedom and dealing with children and adult children and basically the existential question of why the hell do we have to do it?
Adult children?
Yeah.
What?
You're an adult child.
Yes, I have children that are 27 years old, Aaron.
I thought you were talking about Aaron. I swear. I was like, yeah, we got to deal with an adult child. I get it.
Yeah.
Who else has a 5-day
I've got a
weekend?
27-year-old. I've got a 27-year-old, 26-year-old son.
That's an adult.
I have a 22-year-old daughter who has 2 of my grandchildren. I also have an 18-year-old son who lives in Queensland with his mother.
Jesus, keep it in your pants.
Yeah, man. Don't you know to pull out?
It's blended. It's a blended family, Sean. Okay. So
it's a Brady bunch. Yeah. That's good. I was gonna say, man. Damn. Every time you and your wife do it, you guys gotta.
Well, see, Sean, we could go into the demonic realm here and say all from one woman. You don't have to answer demonic because that's private, but you know.
You know where kids come from, right?
All from one woman. All the kids he named off.
He said it blended. He already said it blended. You know what, Aaron? You just sit back and listen and not respond.
I heard him say blended. That's why I wanted to poke at him a little bit. Not that it matters, actually. You know, you do what you do, I do what I do. No big deal.
Yeah, but no one can explain why you do what you do.
I got a 5-day weekend. Anybody else does? Come on.
What? What'd you say?
I got a 5-day weekend.
You shouldn't.
Hell yeah, we should. It's fucking Thanksgiving.
You know what Thanksgiving really is, right? You understand?
High five to the pilgrims and shit, right?
You know what Thanksgiving really is?
That's a very vague question, so I'm going to say no.
Okay.
I don't know.
The Thanksgiving that we all celebrate every year is really the Thanksgiving where they had dinner with the Indians and then slaughtered them.
Pretty much.
Did you Google that? Like, how do I find that?
Oh my God, Aaron, did you even go to school?
Yeah. In my social science book, it said that we love the Indians and we gave them blankets and all sorts of new technology.
Which social science book did you frickin' read? Because I think the Indians tell a different story. And sorry for saying Indians, the Native Americans tell a different story to yours.
I know. Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, you know, the ones that actually lived through it.
Yeah, so when I asked you,
because all the other ones died.
The thing is, if I asked anyone else what the real meaning of Thanksgiving was, you know, they'd be able to answer correctly. Okay, now we are just for the record. Now we're picking on Aaron. People in the chat were like, "Stop picking on Aaron."
What do you call that?
Did I just hear right? We gave them blankets. Really, the Indians. Oh wow. Okay.
What do you call that?
What I just looked into. Hey man, how's you?
Really
What do you
good.
call that paper? That cardboard paper?
Yeah, I
it's
find
got
that strange.
colors?
A civilization that had been on the soil of America for over 11,000 years before you guys got there.
Indians.
You offered them blankets.
Yeah.
Here you guys go.
No, it was
blankets.
cold.
Yeah.
It was cold
Hey,
when they hit Pittsburgh Rock.
Marty said it
Wow.
perfectly. Hey, no, Marty in the chat said it perfectly. He said,
Okay,
he said
so what did they do?
He said blankets with smallpox.
The Europeans gave the Indians the best gift of all, smallpox.
Yeah.
Hey, let's
Yeah,
get
well,
everything
It's a
straight.
gift that kept
Yeah.
on giving.
Sean, let's get everything
Yeah.
straight. It wasn't
Sure.
me and you, Sean, that did this. It was Davros and his kin,
What?
right? The Europeans. It was the Europeans that
dude.
did this. It wasn't me and you.
Again.
I'm not European, asshole.
Okay, where'd you come from?
Oh my God, you're stupid. You're dumb, Aaron.
No. Okay, well, who killed all the
Oh my
Aboriginals
God.
in your
Hey,
country?
geez.
Davros.
Hey,
Who did that?
wait. Don't
Aaron,
jump. Don't jump
Aaron.
now. Come back, Garrett. You've already accused.
Aaron, you're accusing an Aboriginal of killing his own people.
Oh, see, you're fucked up again.
Okay, here we go.
This is why we
Happy
My
pick on
birthday.
Aaron.
great-great-grandmother,
At least when they killed
was an
them, they ate them.
Aboriginal elder.
The cannibals. They had cannibals, Aaron, not
I
Indians.
think there's a saying that's appropriate at this point. It goes something like this. It's better to remain silent and be thought of as a fool than speak and remove all doubt.
You Australians are killing the Aborigines.
Exactly,
What's wrong
George.
with you Australians?
There weren't Australians until the British, the English came there. Well, the
Oh my
Europeans.
fucking God.
There weren't Australians until that.
Oh shit.
Maxwell, what'd you say?
What did you just say? So you're telling me there weren't Aboriginal people there?
There was no. It wasn't Australia, guaranteed.
Because they didn't call it Australia.
We called it Arnhem
Colonization
Land.
term, Sean.
It's called
Colonization
Arnhem
term.
Land. Aaron,
What was it called?
Aaron, go and do some goddamn research on my ancestors and find out the truth.
Wait, hang on. Aaron, so in your eyes, the British discovered Australia and colonized it when no one else was there to you.
No. I'm saying that there were Aboriginals there, just like Davros was saying there were what we would call Indians, natives here.
Native Americans.
Before the Europeans, not just British, but Europeans came to this.
You said,
No.
and I quote, no one was there before the British.
I don't
There
know.
was not Australia, is what you said.
Yeah. Australia didn't exist.
What?
The name, in name, it did
Okay.
not.
You didn't say your name.
Oh, okay. So easily clarified. In
Hey, just out of curiosity, so I don't have to
hey,
Google it.
Sean, do some research.
Just
Sean.
out of curiosity, so I don't have to Google
my
it.
Aaron Google's broken.
What does Australia? What is the meaning of the word? What is it?
Australasia.
Australasia. We all knew that. Come on, man.
Yep.
Google.
So, Aaron.
Well, there you go, Aaron.
Astronomal.
So, Aaron, how many more people are you going to try to offend today?
at least 5, I guarantee it.
I don't try. Sean Smith, I don't try to offend y'all, right? But I do.
No,
Did it often
I do it.
I don't think you try to offend, but it's just your lack of understanding and lack of knowledge really just shines through. To be honest with you, and it's not because you're trying to defend. It's just you're just ignorant. I'm sorry, I don't mean to say a rude word, but
Man, that was harsh. Holy shit, that was
not to
bad.
be harsh. It's just is. It's just
Now,
what you come
hang
up
on.
with. It's just ignorant.
Casual. Now,
It
hang
is.
on. Casual. Here's the funny part. You ready for this?
Yeah,
I promise you, Aaron is probably smarter than you are.
it could very well be, but he's still.
It happens all the time. It shows, but when he's trolling, and sometimes what we call his smart is showing. We've already established that Aaron's a very smart guy. The problem is he prefers to troll and act stupid.
Oh, there! I heard that. That was the gorilla.
What the
What?
That was
fuck?
the gorilla.
See, I told you. He prefers to be a dumbass. I don't know why.
Well, at least he's sober anyway. So, or is he?
No, he's sober as in he's not drunk yet.
Yeah. Okay.
So I can't tell if he's drank all day, but he's spread it out, or he's just starting now.
Aaron, the ignorant remark wasn't meant to be an insult. It's just a state of mind, to be honest. That's all it. Yeah, okay, man. It's just the way you come across sometimes. That's all. You just sound ignorant.
No worries. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I appreciate guys like you, Casual, for this conversation is very lighthearted, right? So let's say we were talking some deep subject or something that is something that you know about, Casual, and I start to tell you that you're wrong, then throw out the you're ignorant part because you actually know. But we're just having a lighthearted conversation.
Well, that's good. No, I mean, I try very hard not to get into conversations that I don't know anything about. I would spend a lot of time on panels when they start talking about stuff that I don't know about. I will go quiet. I will mute myself and I go quiet. That's just the way I operate. It's just the way I think most people should operate. If you don't know anything about a subject, then why get involved?
Then how can we present new ideas? If you don't have the ignorant guy going, well, hey, what about this? Right? Some fucking jackass.
No,
of course you can.
Aaron,
we don't need that guy.
Otherwise,
that guy is the one. That guy is the one that someone will turn around and go, apparently there is no such thing as a stupid question, but I just fucking heard one.
That was a good one. I like that one. That was very, very correct.
Well, see, and sometimes what it is that guy that asks that question is usually the one that derails the conversation from going on to figuring out new and better things.
From the echo chamber, right, John?
It's not an echo chamber. We ask different questions as well.
Oh, wait. Are you saying this is an echo chamber?
Let's call it the round table.
Wait. Are you calling this an echo chamber? Because that'd be an issue. Because I can tell you right now, I'm looking at the list of people on this panel, and I've disagreed with George. I've disagreed with Bob the other day.
Sean, I made no correlation to your show.
You said this.
From what Sean Smith just said, or what me and Devros and Casual were just talking about. We were talking about an ignorant dude, and I brought up, well, hey, maybe the ignorant dude in a group, some very far away, not your show, but he comes into the group and says, hey guys, what about this? Everyone laughs, ha ha, you're an idiot. But one guy out of that group might go, you know what about that, right? And then they all talk together and all this shit. So if everyone all thinks the same, there will be no advancement, really.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, Aaron, is that if you're going to come present a new idea, it really needs to keep in line with what you're actually discussing. If you're going to come out with something that shows a complete and total lack of knowledge about something you're talking about, that in itself is ignorance, because you need to at least have a basic understanding of what you're actually talking about. If you come out with a new idea, by all means, ask questions. I love it when people ask questions. It's brilliant. Fantastic. Sometimes it can be stupid questions. Yeah, you might get laughed at, but who fucking cares? I ask stupid questions all the bloody time. And Davros will tell you as well, because I ask stupid questions on Terry's channel quite a lot. That's because...
Yes, I concur that you make some of the stupidest bloody questions, but your stupid question is relevant to the conversation, though.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. There's no harm in presenting new ideas or asking questions. Yeah, carry on doing it, because that's how we all learn. Make mistakes, ask stupid questions and stuff like that. But you got to understand is that be aware of what you're actually saying. And
one thing you do is you talk a little bit too much. We get your point. Your point. All you had to do was just say, ask bloody questions.
And Aaron, the best part is he's conscious of that, because we've told him. He knows. He knows. But the thing is we like that, though. We like
I
people
know,
that
I
can
know.
talk.
I like it too. I've been waiting to say that to Casual because
The best
after
part is,
listening
Aaron.
to
The best
Carrie
part is,
and
Aaron,
all this
is
stuff
if
going
he's
on.
talking, you're not.
Yeah, nobody's talking when Casual talks because he never ends. Gee whiz. He's a, like
Wow.
Aaron,
he's a
we
very
all know how
Aaron,
to
he's a
do
very
it.
Aaron, I'm going to give you a
mild
hint.
form.
I'm
He's a
going to
very
give you a
mild
hint.
form of rumpus. Very mild
Aaron,
form.
here's a hint. All right, when Casual gets on a roll, butt in.
Exactly. And Casual's very, very, very good at stopping at that point. But we all know when that needs to be done.
Oh, wait.
Aaron, you just talk and you don't listen.
Huh?
Ha 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 ha.
No, it's just that he went.
All right. All right. So let's forget Aaron because he's already done what he likes to do. Let's talk about something. And I know very little. And Davros, this is the thing. This is for you, so you know I care. I want to talk about this whole new fifth force. I know nothing about it, so I would start talking. Because as far as I'm concerned, it's a hypothetical nothing. As it's the equivalent of a graviton, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, it's pretty much the opposing force to the axiom that I was talking about the other day.
Yes.
Yeah. Basically, two different parts of dark matter.
Yeah. So
all right. So
it would basically.
It's not a.
Go ahead.
You go.
No,
you go.
No, because you actually. I'll ruin it. I'll trust me. I'll ruin it.
Okay, so they call it a fifth force, but it's because it's something they haven't seen before. Okay, so it's like saying something's in the ether. It's a similar twist as far as I've read. Okay, because not enough information has come out about it, but people are starting to do videos on it because the graviton has its own gravitational field. They think it's a particle that creates gravity. That's why they think it's another force.
But it's not
somehow
it's
that
not
particle.
It's not the same gravity though.
No, not like we feel when shit falls.
Yeah,
not that sort of gravity.
Nope.
Yeah.
We don't feel anything when we're falling, Davros. Just so you know.
Aaron,
shut up.
Does your face hurt when you fall over?
No, not at all.
He's too drunk.
Okay. It doesn't hurt until my face rests at equilibrium up against a brick wall, right? Then it hurts. Okay.
That's not equilibrium, buddy.
Yes.
Does that mean you're falling sideways and you're not falling down?
That's equilibrium.
You're hitting the wall.
You can ask Barney. The brick wall is pushing on my face just as much as my face is pushing on that brick wall.
But Aaron, if your velocity is faster than that of the wall, no.
Oh, so you tried.
Everything rests at equilibrium. Everything rests at equilibrium. Davros.
But Aaron, if you're in motion, you are not at equilibrium with the wall.
That's right. That's why you don't feel. That's why you don't feel anything, right?
No, but you do. You feel the stopping force of the wall.
There you go.
There's
That's
nothing equal about it.
It's
that your mass gets squashed.
That's not gravity.
But that's what happens when you hit the floor.
How did he get from talking about the fifth force to Aaron's face in the wall? How did that happen?
That's what Aaron does.
Yeah, he derails it. Yeah, he's very good at it. But I let him run sometimes because it helps us get his understanding of physics.
Very little.
Anyway, I was enjoying this fifth force stuff. I'm learning shit, so you know.
I'm actually
Not
pulling
the
up a presentation that's online for it. Hang on. All right. So it says, you know what? Fuck you. Davros, have at it. You can read it.
Okay.
I ruin it for everyone.
I'll read it. A fifth fundamental force. A new gauge interaction mediated by a new gauge, but it is gauge. A gauge boson called a periphoton requires neutrinos to be. Sorry, it's just really small on my screen. Don't worry, Sean.
J is silent or H sound.
Yeah,
To
how
be
about that?
Majorana particles generates a generates a BL, baryon lepton dependent potential. This potential, I won't do the equation because people get angry, is sensitive to the chirality of a neutrino, sensitive to L and E. Weaker than the weak interaction requires 3 additional flavorless neutrinos called sterile neutrinos, which have a negative BL potential.
That's a bunch of
In other
BL.
words, this force has been seen at a level smaller than that of an atom.
Impossible.
Well, okay. Put it this way. So this is okay. Way it was explained to me in a wonderful video was like this, and this is as simple as it probably will get. Everything has a positive and a negative. Well, this new fifth force has both opposite, none of them.
Wow.
The three states of matter in one instance.
Yeah, it's everything, but can't. I don't even know how to explain. It's very difficult to explain it because they are very vague in how they explain it. But what I just said is basically what it is. It's how everything else has a positive and a negative to itself. This fifth force has a positive, a negative, and a both, and it doesn't make any sense. That's why it's not part of the standard particles. It's not the element particles that we know.
You forgot the important part of this. It can only be observed and manifest itself in the BS field.
Another hypothetical land. Basically, if you imagined how they split, we can't see the Planck measurement, but they can do it on a computer. And imagine if they were playing with these particles on a model on a computer. Well, this fifth force is something they saw, and it's actually something. It's not even something they saw. It's an anomaly. It's the way something reacted that they saw in a model that makes them think it. So it's not. Don't think they found something
in the model.
Yeah, only in the model, not in the real world, and it's not a new thing. It's an anomaly. It's something different in what we've been watching.
So can I just clarify, right? As I understand it, right?
Keep it short. Go.
The four forces that we know of, four forces that we know of in the universe, right, are gravity, electromagnetism, and there's 2 forces of nuclear force, isn't there? I think
strong and weak.
Yeah, weak and strong.
Weak. Okay. So are they saying that the fifth force is all of these but none of these? Is that what they're saying, or am I getting?
Okay, so here we go. It depends where you're looking at this from. Are you looking at it in a biological level, a chemistry level, or a physics level?
I just want to see it. I don't care where I'm looking from.
It's a model. It's on a model.
Aaron, you can't resolve that shit with your eye. All right.
And neither can you. Yeah. So Sean's right.
That's right, Aaron.
I explained that already, Aaron.
Shush.
I know. I'm just poking at him, Sean.
Yeah, but don't poke because we're being serious right now.
Yeah. Okay. So if what they're explaining is a neutrino, and the interaction between 3 neutrinos, which to see that has to be at something like what is it? 10 to the negative 31 in size to see that. So that's 30. So it's 1.6 times 10 to the 31 is the Planck. Negative 31 is the Planck length. Okay. So that's 0.31 zeros with 16 behind it.
My neutrinos are getting swelled up with all this physics talk.
That can't happen. But like Sean said, they have to model this shit because we can't physically see it. I don't even think the most powerful microscope in the world could see this interaction.
So how do we say it's real or an actual thing, right, Sean? Is that kind of what you're getting at?
It's okay. Well,
that's the reason.
Okay, so imagine we're looking at atoms. We can see a hydrogen atom. We can look at a microscope and see one.
No.
But if we wanted
can't.
to, yes, you can. So if at that point we wanted to break down that atom, and then we go down into the bosons, and once you get to a certain point, we can't. Technology hasn't made it so we can actually physically see that small. So what ends up happening is they put what we do have into a model and see how it would react if we were able to split them or do this or do that. And when we keep it as realistic as we can in our knowledge of how things work, we can then start running them on models. Well, if we do this happens, what happens if a photon slams into this? Blah 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 blah. They're just interactions with things that we make happen. And one of these situations, an anomaly happened. Something that's not supposed to happen, doesn't normally happen. It happened. Now they're trying to figure out what it is, and they've dark mattered it, aka the fifth force is just a placeholder for what the fuck is this?
Is this something new? Is this something new? Is this something new, or is this old news? Is this old news that was discovered in 2015?
Oh no, this is very new.
Because they discovered something in particle accelerators where they thought it might be a fifth force, but they don't know if it's just a fluke in the system.
I believe that's when they found the boson. If I'm correct, I think so.
Because there's nothing about what he's talking about neutrinos. It's all about bosons.
Well, no. Okay, the one you're talking about, I think that was when they found it, or they found the quote unquote the God particle,
the Higgs boson.
Yeah, the Higgs boson. That's when I think you're talking about.
Can we step up to the 120th power real quick and say that we've never observed an atom?
Yes, we have the hydrogen atom.
Okay, there is no atomic microscope, Sean.
Yes, there is. It's called an electron microscope, Aaron.
No, you're not observing electrons. No, you're
Aaron.
That in itself is still just a model. Yeah.
They've seen it.
We have been able to actually.
Okay, well then, how come the physicists cannot say how an electron moves?
Aaron.
How come they can't say that?
Aaron.
We have been
George talk.
We have been able to image an individual atom using what's called a scanning electron microscope.
I'm trying to find it right now.
Where did you?
Did you know that, Aaron?
Where did you, George? Sorry.
Yeah. What about
they can arrange certain atoms in a circular. They've moved and manipulated singular atoms to form a circular wall around another particle.
In fact, as far as I know, Aaron, it's. See, I know this is the first one they were able to do. I don't know if they've got
to manipulate individual atoms and
since then
pluck them out of structures, out of crystal structures, and
mock structures. Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Hey, Aaron, do you have any clue what nanotechnology is?
Well, that's a broad question, but yeah,
But we cannot.
Carbon nano is kind of the obvious one. Right?
Yeah,
we can't.
What the hell do you think nano stands for?
Guys, George is like low, but so you guys are like kind of jumping right over him. Go ahead, George.
I was going to say we can image an individual atom, but we do not have the capability to image things like nuclei or protons, electrons, those types of particles. That's way too small beyond our capability. But we can get down to about a half of an angstrom in terms of imaging resolution.
Okay,
with quantum photography, we can actually model. We can actually model one pretty well. I've got a link to that.
I'll accept that, but now what these guys are talking about with the bosons and shit is 120 times smaller.
Aaron, they saw this particle.
Just don't believe it now, bros. Go for it.
They saw the boson. That's how they know it exists.
Yeah, my God. What it look like.
What, you think they built CERN just for it to be a big bloody washing machine?
Well, I mean, we didn't see the actual boson. We saw its tracks. we saw its effect on matter.
Signature. It's like, it looks kind of like this when they look it on a computer.
But we did not
Hey,
see
Sean,
ozone.
Sean, check the internal chat. You can. There's a quantum photography. It'll go to a quantum photography search.
Okay, I got you.
I still have the punchline after you guys are done talking about.
Actually, that would be a graphical representation of what you think they would see. They don't see that. They see
this
numbers.
is what they see.
All they
Actually,
see is numbers.
This is one of the ones I had actually brought up. All these ones, the blue ones on the side I'm looking at, this is what they're looking at in their, for what George called it.
Is that gravity?
It's very, Aaron, it's very similar to how we can actually know that from distant stars that there are planets orbiting it, not so that which we can actually see the planets, but we can see the effects that it produces. All kinds of different effects, like with light and electromagnetism, all these kind of different things. It's the same principle, same thing.
Electromagnetism from lights 400 million light years away.
Sean, show him a boy and his atom.
I didn't mention anything about 400 million light years away. I didn't mention anything about that.
What galaxies and what are you talking about there?
No, all his statement is the way we see particle interactions is the same way we know a planet orbits a sun that's not our own.
They spell it B-I.
Also with-
There's no I in there, huh?
I lost my punchline.
It's just boson. It's just BOSON.
If I don't go to like
Side note, using that same principle that they used to take a photograph of that hydrogen atom, they managed to capture what is it, quantum entanglement.
In dark matter, right?
That's not dark matter.
No, quantum entanglement has nothing to do with dark matter, Aaron.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to find it on here because I gotta know the website. I can't tell what website it is, and it's gonna tell me.
Go to the Large Hadron Collider and look at their images.
Good idea.
Yeah, or type in CERN.
I'm gonna be the ignorant guy. I'm gonna be the ignorant guy that casual, spoke up there, and say that what if all your money, the 30, 40, 50% of your paycheck that you pay every fucking week, every month, whatever it is, goes to like awesome science, because guess who built that? They didn't pay for it themselves. You did. And what is it proving? What is the proof?
Aaron, are you saying that Americans pay 30 to 40% of their paycheck to NASA? Is that what you're suggesting?
Absolutely.
No, absolutely wrong. Absolutely and totally.
Hey, listen to the IRS, okay? You don't have your own tax schemes. We have our tax scheme. Don't. I'm not an idiot.
No, you're way, 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 way off. Do you know what the total budget for 2018 NASA was? It was less than 1%, 0.5% actually, 0.5% of the total federal budget.
Ask Sean,
that equate to
how much he or his dad pays, his company pays to a government, which is their own labor, right? They're giving away their own labor to an institution called the government, which is multiplied by 360 million people here in the States.
How much? And you really think, Aaron? You think that goes to NASA?
No, I never said that.
You actually did say that. You said it went to. You said 30% of every paycheck goes to science and NASA.
You are out your
I did not
mind.
say that.
I can
absolutely just said that.
I said to the government.
I can count in pennies how much goes to NASA.
So you said it went to science though. So okay, you pay your 30-40% tax.
Okay, let's say it does. Yeah, let's just say it does. I did not say that, but let's say it does. Go for it.
Let me finish the sentence, right? Let me finish the sentence. You just said that 30 or 40% of your paycheck goes to the government and goes on science. That's what you actually said.
No, okay, I said government.
Well, okay, fine. You actually said to science. That's your words. We can play back the video if you like. It's not a problem. Okay, so what percentage of your tax that you pay do you think goes to science, as you state? Give me a figure.
That's not my point.
What's your point then?
My point is, you're talking
None
about
of it.
this,
It all
what's
goes to
called a
black budget
hadron
programs.
collider. This hadron collider, right? That's showing like sparks and lights of electrons and
Yeah,
bosons.
Aaron,
However,
guess
my
where it is?
question was, what does it prove?
What
It doesn't prove anything.
What
Very good. Very good. So you're wasting your money.
What
No,
precision?
it shows evidence of
Hold on,
certain particles.
How about let's drill down. Let's drill down. When you say what does what prove exactly? What specifically thing are you talking about here?
Okay, now I'm going to talk about science. I'm going to say the billions and billions and billions of dollars worldwide throughout each country, however that's funded. I'm going to guess it's by the taxpayer. What does that prove?
It proves that you don't realize that R&D can come from outside or third-party sources that are not government entities.
Absolutely.
Imagine if we spent all that money on R&D for floating cars, right? Or magnetism, or something.
How do you think we come up to,
right?
How on earth do you think we come up with these things if we don't research the basics like particle physics?
You're going into something that nobody can see. It's only on paper. It's not. It has nothing to do. All you have to do.
Realize
but then to say it's proven, you look up and say, "See, look at that sun. Very far away."
Aaron, you realize that the device that you're using right now operates according to what we've discovered in particle physics, correct?
No.
Yes.
Aaron,
no.
The microprocessor that is in your phone. Aaron!
Don't bite that, Ross.
Stop! No, just stop for 5 minutes, please.
He's don't wind you up, that Ross. Don't bite. Just don't bite. Just when he gets like this,
It's
just laugh.
okay. He can yell at me. It's okay.
You're trying to bait him into it at the moment, and that's the frustrating part. Because you honestly can't. You honestly know that what you're using was discovered as a portion of physical sciences, mathematics, and chemical sciences all coming together, and then being applied through engineering. You know that.
Yeah, absolutely, Brian. Way before there was a particle accelerator, right? So silicon-based technology.
Aaron, do you know how old the first particle accelerator is?
50 years ago, right? Okay, because you can. It's all about how electricity flows through certain material, media. Okay, very well, good. Has nothing to do with bosons and Higgs.
I love how you're setting the basis to where the technology we have nowadays. You're telling me that it's amazing that the technology that exists today didn't exist back then before they understood the theory behind the technology that they needed to do it. That's very good. Thanks, Aaron.
Yes, that's pretty funny. How we have the technologies today before they figured out how it works. No, Brian. They knew how they did experiments to see how it worked, and then put
I think
it together.
you're really confused as to what you said.
Come on,
you said
thing.
I'm trying to work out, Aaron, whether you are an actual troll or whether you are genuinely ignorant or maybe a bit of both. And I'm trying to work out which one, or perhaps all of them.
Who's trying too hard to be a troll.
Yeah, I think that's probably what it is. I've been sort of sitting here working it out, and I think that's probably what it is.
Yeah. Big time.
I just love the argument on Sean's channel.
He's a bit like a noisier version of Bandy. I think that's the best way to describe it.
Yeah. First particle accelerator was built back in 1930.
Oh, says Davros.
That's hard.
No, says the particle accelerator's history.
How do you know? Were you there?
Shut up.
Yeah, I was. I'm Greta Thunberg. You know that.
Maxwell is the same. Maxwell tries too hard.
You can't hand me tonight. Not possible.
I don't try. If I wanted to be a troll, I could be a good troll.
Let me guess, Davros. They were trying to say, is light a particle or a wave back in 1930? Here comes Einstein. Oh my God. See, whiz, there's this huge scientific revelation of, oh, now a particle equals gravity. No, wait, it doesn't. It's
What?
space-time.
Aaron?
I mean, come on,
Aaron?
dude.
Aaron, did I even say any of that?
No.
I just added on to exactly what you were about to say in the
It
rest
had
of the
nothing
article
to
that you're
do with
reading.
Einstein.
Okay.
I'm going to share the link to Sean in Discord, and he can prove to you that it had nothing to do with Einstein. It was somebody else who made the particle accelerator to see how photons travel in a straight line.
Yeah, and I think you kind of made something there. What's it called? An assumption that he was going to bring that up.
Yeah.
And
I
that
know.
assumption
Let's
on
see what a
straw man
photon
is
is in
connected
this
to a red
article.
herring.
Right?
So he attached an idea to a fish and then shoved that into a scarecrow and said, "Look at what I've done."
Wow, Brian did a good one. Oh,
Hey,
hell
Brian's
froze
pretty
over,
witty.
people.
Hell yeah, he's pretty witty. I like it.
No, don't give him too much credit.
No, please don't stroke my ego. I don't need that.
He made the highlight stream last night though.
Yeah, he was on fire last night. That was badass.
That was more than he needed.
Yeah, Brian, I was going to ask, what happened last night? I mean, like, you flipped a switch.
I just started being distracted, so that way I'm not actually that involved in everything, and it helps me be funny because I'm just not pay attention to shit. If I'm not emotionally invested in something, I'm more likely to be funny about it.
Sean, I just DM'd you the article I was reading about the first particle accelerator, and nowhere in this article does it mention Einstein.
And it probably doesn't mention particle either.
Yeah, I got the article. I'm trying to find what's it called? I gotta copy and paste it. It's not letting me go from Discord.
The funny thing is, the heading of the article is Particle Accelerators, History, Types, and Uses.
Ooh. Now we know.
Do you know?
No, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you to read it out.
I have an app that will do it for me.
Gee, I wonder what equations they use for the measurements of these particle accelerators.
Couldn't have been this.
You guys asked for it.
Squared. All right. Yeah, couldn't have been C squared ever.
No, they could never use that.
What is a particle accelerator? A particle accelerator is a piece of equipment that uses electric and/or magnetic fields to project subatomic particles at high speeds. Often those particles will then be collided with one another as part of physics experiments, enabling us to learn more about how the universe works. They're also sometimes used for particle therapy to treat cancer, or as light sources in the study of condensed matter physics. History of particle accelerators. In 1930, Cockcroft and Walton built a 200,000-volt transformer and accelerated protons along a straight line to test for a phenomenon known as Gamow tunneling. This was the first particle accelerator. Their attempt to observe the phenomenon failed, and they concluded that a higher energy accelerator would be needed. Thus began the quest for higher and higher energies that continues to this day. Cockcroft and Walton, with another famous physicist, Ernest Rutherford, middle. Electrostatic accelerators. The first particle accelerators were all electrostatic accelerators. These are accelerators that simply use an electric field to increase the speed of a charged particle. Opposites attract, so a negative particle will be attracted to a positively charged plate, and a positive particle will be attracted to a negatively charged plate. While this kind of particle accelerator is cheap and simple, they tend not to be used in modern particle physics experiments. This is because they are limited in the amount of energy they can give a particle. Once a certain energy is reached, the voltage being applied is so high that insulators experience a phenomenon known as electrical breakdown. Electrical breakdown is where
Meltdown.
materials that are normally
Oh, yeah, it's
insulators
called
become
ionization.
conductors,
That's what it
and this stops a particle accelerator from operating correctly. Oscillating field. A more
I got a particle accelerator in my garage. It's called a welder.
Exactly. I got a plasma cutter. I mean, let's do this.
Sorry, I didn't.
Aaron,
Yes,
what part of a plasma cutter do you understand?
Ask a question.
Plasma comes out the other end. That's all he knows.
You squeeze the button and it shoots of sparks all over the place when you
It makes
get close to
aluminum
metal.
and it cuts
it shoots
aluminum
a
like hot
jet.
butter.
Yeah, but it won't cut if I don't hook up the ground cable. Oh no! So I got to complete the circuit. Oh wow, that's really
So
hard.
it uses an electromagnetic process to cut the steel.
50 amps. Yeah.
Aaron,
220 volts.
Aaron,
Yes.
you understand I'm a qualified welder, right?
No, I don't. I didn't know that. Are you?
I have told you numerous times.
You have to give it to Aaron. He was drinking during those times.
Once again, Aaron puts
Exactly,
his
yeah.
foot in his mouth.
Every show
Yeah.
on Sean's show that I'm on is a new show, Davros. Okay, because I don't remember the.
Davros, I have to say, you walked right into that one.
Yeah,
You walked
It's a
right
memento.
into it.
that was on
Yeah,
you.
it's memento. Yeah, Aaron, do you have like all the flat Earth stuff tattooed on your arms and shit, so you can remember what to say?
What Earth? Which one?
The flat Earth, the one that you pretend to be.
Do I have any other options?
Oh yeah, you can do Multi-Tom Tom's Cube Earth with a Pac-Man son.
Yeah,
Or you can go Mac Earth.
You can go Jason's concave.
Or Mac Earth.
Yeah,
You can
Mac
be
Earth.
Gleam's brother.
So in that awesome article that was read by this lady, it said
it's better than me. It's better than me reading.
But
Let's
Sean,
admit that.
Sean, he just assumed your computer's gender.
Damn, man.
Well,
why you gotta do that?
Sounded like a lady.
No,
it says
that's even worse, Aaron.
Jeez.
People were doing this in their garage. I'm going to summarize. Okay, go back and listen to it. It says, yeah, these experiments can be done on very small scale. People were doing it in their fucking garage, but it does not.
Aaron, I need a citation for where it says it was done in their garage.
Yeah,
it's still on the screen, Aaron. You can at least lie once it goes off the screen.
I can't read it, dude. I'm on my phone. Come on.
I know. That's why. How do you know what it said?
Well, because I listened to it.
Not very well.
Yeah, no, for real. I know it's like
Aaron.
a robot, but shit.
Here's a suggestion, Aaron. Right?
She basically said that these experiments were worthless. Is what she said.
No,
You
completely misheard it.
This fifth force that you guys are talking about is complete bullshit, and I think it's the Hungarians trying to gain recognition.
Yeah, see, now you're trying, but it's not working.
No, look at it. Look at the articles from 2015 to 2016. They say that they discovered the X boson. They're going to call it the X boson interacts certain ways, that they think they discovered a fifth force. And then this year, they come out and announce that they've discovered fifth force that says that they've witnessed a hydrogen atom decaying away unknown to physics. So that if they can replicate this again, it hasn't been replicated. So they keep coming out with these claims.
They're not.
Listen,
You're
they
saying
keep coming out with
discovered.
these claims.
I
These
made it
same
clear.
people.
No, hang on. I made it clear. It wasn't a discovery. It was an anomaly.
That's what I've been saying. These
paper.
same people.
You said
these
no.
same people.
You said discovery. It was an anomaly. There's a difference.
Okay, I said they thought they discovered. I didn't say discovery. I might have said discovery, but I didn't mean it that way. So this anomaly that they keep finding different anomalies. they keep saying, "Oh, we might have found a fifth force."
Wait. If they see an anomaly, what should they do?
They don't see anything.
My point is that 2015, 2016, 2019, they've always come out and said that they think that they may have discovered a fifth force, but
What if they thought they did every other day and they were wrong?
Yeah, exactly. It's just an error. It's an error in the system.
Okay, and what happens when it's not? What happens when it's not an error? What happens when it's not an error?
You guys were talking like, oh, they discovered a fifth force and it does this and it does that.
I made it very clear when we started talking about this that it was not real.
I have a contention for Maxwell. It was beryllium.
So now you found beryllium, right? So because I've seen one article on the X boson, they call it the X boson.
What happened? Aaron's scared. Hey, Aaron's scared.
That I've seen one that says hydrogen atom.
Right now, they're battling for control. Right now.
Yep. Okay. Here we go.
You want me to link all the articles I'm reading?
Hang on. This is an article that came out yesterday. Okay.
Yeah, that's the same one I read.
A physicist and his colleagues from the Institute of Nuclear Research in Hungary suspected something weird was going on back in 2016 after analyzing the way an excited beryllium-8 emits light as it decays.
That sounds
okay. Well, the
like
one I read, I can link the one I read that came out yesterday.
That sounds like an extension of what you're trying to claim. They claimed, but not claiming it correctly, and pretty much a revised on what they found.
Fuck! I'm just gonna link the goddamn article. It says hydrogen. They call it the X-17. So who's fucking screwing shit up? Is it the freaking? Is it the fucking newspaper article people
Probably.
that don't know what the fuck they're talking about, or what?
Most likely.
Correct me if I'm wrong. That nobody's actually. Somebody to correct me if I'm incorrect. I'm quite happy to stand corrected. What they're actually saying here is that they're not actually. There isn't definitely a fifth force. What they're saying, they think they found a fifth force because they've observed something that they haven't observed before, and therefore they're trying to explain it, and it looks like it could be a fifth force. Nobody's actually saying that they fifth force, correct?
So this is exactly
essentially
how
it's amusing, yes.
Okay, so of the four fundamental the four forces that we know of, in a model, they constantly run different scenarios with these particles. And what happened in one of these models that constantly runs is an anomaly. Something happened in that we don't normally see. And they've used the fifth force, just like they use dark matter, as a placeholder, as something happened, we're looking into it, and that's all that's happened.
And that anomaly that they discovered doesn't fit the four forces that we know about, correct?
Exactly.
Okay, so you know, like you said, is it Maxwell? Sorry if I've got his name incorrect. Is it Maxwell?
Maxwell. Yeah, he knows Maxwell.
Yeah, so nobody's actually saying that this is what it is. That it definitely is a fifth force.
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody's actually saying that. It's at the moment. It's just a very loose theory from what I can figure out. Unless I'm incorrect.
It sounds like clickbait.
Well, here's the thing. This article that came out yesterday is 4 years old.
If they're not even saying it's a theory, they're saying a hypothesis. Like they're telling us their guesses at this point right now.
Okay,
and they're very open about it.
Sean, bottom of my article, it says, so all signs point to the boson being the carrier of some new fifth force, but physics isn't keen on celebrating prematurely. Finding a new particle is always big news in physics and warrants a lot of scrutiny, not to mention repeated experiments.
Yeah, so this article that came out yesterday is basically a repeat of what they found in 2015. There's nothing new. Nothing new has been found.
Really?
So yes, really.
It sounds like a revive. Like I said, like 10 seconds ago.
It sounds like a revive to what story you're talking about and what now they know or think they know about it now.
Am I wrong, anybody? I mean, that's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, that's how peer review works. Okay, someone finds something, and then a few years later, someone revisits that finding to go over it and see if they can find another explanation for it. And if they can't, they put it back on the shelf. And then someone come along a couple of years later, revisits it, peer reviews the processes and the things that were found, and then may attempt another experiment to find evidence that this fact is correct.
Like you're
Maxwell,
upset they didn't find it and tell you they found it.
Yeah.
Sean, I figured it out. Sean, I figured it out.
I'm upset that they keep pushing the same old thing because this isn't a new thing. This is something that's been known for 4 years.
And you can't say, and now you can't say they haven't said anything or they're hiding it.
Well, I mean,
but Maxwell,
why would I say they're hiding it?
If that's old,
they would need time to discover and do research and figure out what it might be. Surely, 4 years.
Maxwell, I figured it out. Maxwell.
Oh, really?
No one cares.
If you put 1,500 rumpuses in one room.
Okay, well, whatever. I figured it out. This is exactly what's going on right here. Okay, listen to this.
Maxwell, can I ask you a question?
Here's my theory. This is exactly what's going on. They've had this thing on the plate for 4 years now, and they need more funding. So they're going to push this story out again to try and gain more traction to get more donations.
Wait. Stop. Hang on. Casual. Hang on.
Yeah,
that's the only thing that Maxwell said that I'll say, yeah, I agree. But here's the thing. They have fundraisers. They ask for donations. It's not a secret that these people need funding to get further
I know it's not advanced. A secret.
So you're making it seem like, yeah, but they're doing it because of this. Yeah.
They're doing it because they're pushing the story out again because they want to create interest to create more, to generate more revenue.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
That's what they
Yes.
That's what happens.
That's how science gets done. I've just put the actual article of the.
Well, so I don't know what everybody's arguing about.
Matter of fact, Maxwell, put it this way. Hang on, guys. Matter of fact, Maxwell, put it this way. In my research for the geoengineering stuff, I started looking into the funding, who's investing in this, and it's pretty sickening. The government puts forth probably about 15% of the funding into geoengineering. The other ones are the philanthropists, the private organizations, and the Bill Gates and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, corporations.
It's what they like. These agencies, they actually do need money. When people talk about NASA's big ass budget, they don't realize that NASA, our government, doesn't give NASA shit. Government gives the space. Listen. It's not NASA. NASA is part of the space intelligence. What is it? Space. What you guys know?
It's an independent agency of the United States government.
No, it's not.
No, they're actually part of the International Space Organization.
Thank you.
An independent agency of the United States government.
There's 70-something agencies in that get that funding, that 59 million or whatever. All that goes to everyone, not just NASA. That's the funny part. No one ever says that shit.
IRS is also an independent agency of the United States.
Aaron,
and I'm gonna tell you now, I'm not one of the people who think NASA's a civilian-only ran company or agency. I think it is governmental. I'm sorry,
absolutely.
It is.
Can I just ask? I've been wanting to ask Max this, if I may. Max, or sorry, is it Max or Maxwell? I've been on calling him Max.
Yeah, whatever.
Doesn't matter. Okay, fine. No, no. Basically, no.
Defeated. I wasn't creating an argument. What the hell?
I'm fucking with you. Calm down.
Yeah, this is not about defeat or.
I'm not here for competition.
No, Maxwell. I was fucking with you, man. Yeah. Relax.
Anyway, Maxwell, right?
Good, because I destroyed your argument.
Right, come on, guys. Right, right. Let's just say you're a scientist, right? You've observed something that you've never seen before, or any scientist have actually seen before. Okay, with a particle, an atom, right? What do you then do to figure what that is? What would you do?
I would repeat the damn process. What the hell do you think?
Yeah, and what happens if it comes up with the same results each time? You still don't know what it is each time. What do you do?
You change the freaking process.
Okay, you change the process.
You change the experiment. You change the experiment. Yeah. You manipulate the experiment to see if you get different results.
Great. Okay, but what happens if you keep getting the same result? You keep observing this thing you've never seen before up to this point.
You keep changing the fucking thing until you get a different result.
Infinitely. So you're gonna keep changing this experiment infinitely until you get the answer that you want to get. Is that what you think?
Yes.
What else can you do?
Casual, I know the answer to this question.
Yeah, go on.
You get a second observer.
There you go. Peer review.
Oh.
Okay, so then you do research to
Yeah,
figure out.
peer review is bullshit.
Yeah,
It is.
You don't believe that,
Trust me,
Maxwell.
peer review is bullshit.
Okay,
100%.
Why is it bullshit, though, Maxwell? Why
Because
is it
it's
bullshit?
because peer review can be political. That's why.
That's right. Exactly.
True.
It can be funded.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
it can be biased. Absolutely.
It can be. Absolutely, it can be biased, and quite often it's not always necessarily fair. But it doesn't make it bullshit. It's what makes
Yes,
people.
it does. Yes, it does.
I'm gonna have to take a page out of Sean's book and blaze up if this keeps up.
Hey, Sean, if I give you $300, will you let me back on your show? Right? You know, money motivates people. Come on.
We just trust scientists to actually.
Hey, Aaron, if you give me $300, I'll give you an hour to the. I'll give you the Aaron hour.
I've already done that.
Aaron talks.
You want my honest opinion on why it's bullshit?
Yeah.
Okay, so you keep doing this experiment over and over again. You keep changing it over and over again. You keep getting the same results. Now science says you have to have peer review. So now you get somebody else in there.
Hang on, Maxwell. Hang on. I think you're messing up the peer review system here. Okay, getting a second observer is not classified as peer review when you're watching the actual experiment.
You didn't let him finish, Stavros.
Sorry, I just had to interject there because it looked like he was going to go down the wrong path.
Just so peer review is bullshit, plain and simple. I don't agree with it because I've seen what it does in special courses.
So let's get rid of peer review, right? So what we're then left with is a system where a scientist comes up with a theory and nobody's allowed to challenge it. Is that what you're saying?
Challenge it all you want. That doesn't mean that. Okay, so you're saying. Hold on a second.
Okay, go on.
Hold on. So you're saying that you're not allowed to challenge it. That's peer review.
No, I didn't say that. I did not say that. What you're saying is removing peer review, and that's what we'd actually do. Because if you didn't have peer review, that's what we'd have to do. We just have to trust what scientists actually say.
Your idea of my idea of peer review is obscured. Okay, so my idea of peer review is if I want to publish a scientific paper of something, and I've done all these tests and written a hypothesis and all this shit, did a thesis, and I did the works. Now I try to publish this paper to get recognized by mainstream science. It has to go through peer review, and they have to test it and do all this other shit.
They are funded.
Guess what? If they decide they don't want to, and I can't get a peer review done, guess what happens to my paper? It goes in the can.
Yeah, that's true. But that's the thing is, but what you're saying.
So that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
He said, yeah, that's true.
Shut up. I'm talking to Maxwell, please. Thank you. Right. But what you're saying is, okay, so what's the alternative then? What's the alternative? You tell us what the alternative is then.
Well, I guess the alternative would be to pull a Bill Gates or something.
Pull a Bill Gates? What do you mean? Explain.
What the hell does that mean?
What do you mean? If I had a great idea and came up with something and science wouldn't accept it, I'd just fucking mass produce this thing and put it out on the market and become a gazillionaire.
That's right. Just pay him.
What did Bill Gates come up with that wasn't accepted by science?
Scientists are invested.
Aaron, shut up. I want an answer this question.
He didn't come up with anything. He didn't do anything with science, Brian. I'm just making what do you call it? I'm just saying if Bill Gates was a scientist and he did that, but he didn't. He just freaking did this shit in his backyard and did it anyways. So
and paid him.
But that didn't have anything to do with science. It was all about theft, anyways. So,
well, the thing is that people do exactly what you're referring to.
You still haven't come up with an alternative to peer review. I've just said to you that okay, we take peer review out. Okay, a scientist comes up with a theory and nobody's allowed to challenge it because we don't have peer review. So what's the alternative? You haven't come up with an alternative apart from talking about Bill Gates. Right. Okay. So
peer review. Okay, you can't. Peer review is good, but it's also horseshit. Is that better?
I never. No. I'm not. I've never said that it's good. It's not perfect. It really isn't. Sometimes it is a horrible system, right? And it's not.
The idea.
However,
the idea is good. The process.
Aaron, no one's talking to you right now.
Go ahead,
exactly.
Brian. I think Brian Pick wanted to talk.
No, I want them to talk. You're interrupting
Go
them.
casual. So I just don't agree with peer review to a certain point. I mean, it can become biased in such a bad way, especially nowadays. You know, if you're not in the clique and if you're not in the clique, your peer review can get shot down and somebody else can take credit for your freaking work.
It can do, but peer review often works really, really well. Sometimes it doesn't. I'll give you that. Granted. But
I know. But if you're not in the clique, this is what I'm getting at. If you're not in the clique and you don't get your peer review, somebody else can fucking come up with the same shit and take credit for what you did.
That's true. That can happen sometimes. Yeah, absolutely. But what you're saying, you're giving a generalization to peer review is bullshit. But don't forget, peer review is not a very specific process.
And he gave 4 examples of how it's bullshit. Yeah.
But you're making a generalization that peer review is bullshit. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't work, and it's not fair to the small guy. A scientist comes up with some great theories about something or other, okay, and sometimes it can end up in the bin. You're absolutely right, trash bin.
Casual, you agreed to those 4 examples of what Maxwell just said.
Proofreading is a form of peer review. Getting a test marked by someone the same age as you is peer reviewing you.
Oh my God, no, it's not.
Maxwell,
because the teacher's giving the answers.
Aaron, you completely missed what I said.
Davros, just a second. Let me just finish with this. I'm just going to finish the conversation. Maxwell, all I was doing was because you came up with a general term and said peer review is bullshit, and all I was trying to do is get us to discuss what the alternatives were. And what I can get from you is that it's not a perfect system. It can work sometimes, but hey, we haven't got anything else. Would that be accurate? Or
I totally agree with you. I mean, there is nothing else. You know, I mean, you got to take what you get.
Yeah,
especially Maxwell, when the peer review process is, and I'm going to throw this out. You guys can yell at me. Possibly let's say an organized or government-run organization, right? Science.
You have no idea what peer review is.
When it's totally encapsulated like that. How can a third party put in a paper, and all these guys over there, in let's just say the White House, say,
I mean,
we agree with this,
Aaron,
we don't
that's just a bogus argument.
They're not going to do it. They're not going to do it because they're.
I mean, that's the reason for patents. Right?
Exactly. Yeah. No, peer review's got nothing to do with government, Aaron. Absolutely nothing to do with it whatsoever.
The scientific community is a funded community here in the United States.
It's funded by what?
Yes, it is. Universities,
funded by
physicists. I mean, the school system itself is federally funded. Okay.
You're saying that all scientists and all the research is all funded by government? Is that what you're saying?
You want to lose your job? Go against mainstream.
I'm just asking a question. Are you saying that all scientists and all science research is funded by government? Is that what you're saying? Yes or no?
When I say all scientists, I mean at an academic level of, let's say, university and above, right? University and above.
You're talking about university. Yeah, of course they pay the salaries, but they don't necessarily fund the research. You're saying
the United States government federally funds all universities. Yes, they do. To promote
I think you might want to rethink that one, Aaron.
Yeah, exactly.
Even the
Do you think Yale writes their own science books? Do you think Yale and Harvard have different
for the love of God,
books?
Aaron, you do realize that the University of North Carolina, a public university, received third-party funding from Pfizer in the development of Viagra. It wasn't the government
that's a private corporation for only that development. Yeah, just that
most
development.
colleges,
There's lots of things like
that. Most universities, Aaron, are donated money from like alumni and stuff. That's why they give them buildings, statues, because the government doesn't give them money.
Tell that to the
So they don't have the statue of Washington, George Washington on.
Tell that to the Northeast
the
Coast universities.
Okay, wait. I didn't say every single one. I'm pretty sure most of the academies, pretty sure they're given money by the government, a lot more money by the government than other schools.
Yeah, academies in the UK as well.
Only to push an agenda. And that's a harsh word. Harsh word.
You
Sorry.
pulled that one from left field, Aaron.
To push to
Call that
just
that. What called it
just to
off?
push a mainline learning. This is what you're going to learn.
What the fuck is a mainline learning?
Okay, I'm gonna.
That's where you
right
take
now.
knowledge and you inject it directly into your carotid.
Dude, you've been watching too many conspiracy videos.
Damn it, Brian, you beat me to it.
Harvard physics books are the same as Yale physics.
You need
books.
to cut down on the conspiracy theories, Aaron.
Hey, Aaron, a troll, a side troll, a part-time troll will say, just told you your troll is showing.
Yale physics books are the same as Harvard physics books.
Bullshit.
That's it. It's the same.
Yeah,
it's the same author.
What's wrong with that, Aaron?
Yeah, I hope
Aaron,
so.
wait, no, hold on. What's wrong with that?
There are
Aaron,
different
I hope
institutes and research departments that will say different, but on a technical, on the elementary level, no, they're not different.
They're certainly not.
I hope they're not teaching different physics at different schools.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially on a fundamental level like particle physics, something that we all have to know and be worried about.
We don't all have to know.
We actually have 3 privately owned universities in South Australia.
That's it? Oh my God! How many universities
in Australia?
do you have?
We have Bond University, the University of Notre Dame, Australia, and Torrens University, Australia. They all privately funded.
Hey, you guys got a Notre Dame there?
Yeah, it's the Australian chapter of Notre Dame. Yep.
You guys play football there?
They do play gridiron, yes.
What? I said football.
Yeah, we call it gridiron.
No, it's football.
No. We play football.
No.
Rugby is professional grab ass. What are you talking about?
No.
We play football.
Yeah. Don't you bring in that round ball bullshit.
Hang on, that was the origin of the Football Association. Hello. International Football Association. Hello. European Football Association. Hello.
Gay.
Hey, the funny part is
soccer.
No, the funny part is they had to add iron into it.
It's because
it's a little bit harder.
The clues in the name. Here, Sean, it's because we use our feet, hence the name football. Got it?
Then why do you use your head?
Soccer.
Yeah, yeah, but don't use our hands all the time, apart from the keeper.
Nah. Oh, look, see, you just moved the goalpost.
It's called soccer.
Yep, hands, head, feet, body. Mm-hmm.
You guys play
football.
90% of the time we use our feet. Football.
No.
Get it?
Soccer players are such pussies. You don't even hit them when they fall down like they're hurt.
I refuse to accept soccer for reasons.
Oh well. For your reason, my reason. Nope, reasons.
Yeah, reasons.
Still soccer.
No, but hand egg's a great sport.
Oh, Sean, we need to have this debate sometime.
Yeah, it's called football. What do you play?
No. You don't you hardly ever use your feet.
We're talking about
gotta run or whatever.
You run?
How the hell do you run if you don't use your feet?
Exactly.
And by the way, we have 39 universities in Australia.
All in that 2 cities.
No. Sydney, Melbourne, Canberra, Adelaide, Brisbane, Geelong, Perth, Penrith, Wollongong, Hobart, Melbourne, Adelaide, Bathurst.
All right.
Well, that's good to hear, Davros. I'm glad to hear that your indoctrination program is coming along well.
Yes. Guess what? I never went to university, so...
He's just a welder, Maxwell. He's just a welder.
Dude, don't ever say just a welder.
He's just a welder.
Just a welder.
Okay,
Not just
Aaron.
in it.
Aaron, tell me what the shrink rate of stainless steel is then.
Under what heat? What thickness?
What is the shrink rate of
what's your
stainless
feed
steel?
rate?
It is a fixed number.
What's your feed rate? Okay.
Feed rate?
That has
Sure, how
nothing to
fast
do
you
with
weld it.
What is the intrinsic metallurgical property of stainless steel when it comes to
Dude,
shrinkage?
I'm not a metallurgist or whatever you said.
Right then. So don't go and call me just a welder again, because
You're
I know
just a
it is
welder, so can you tell
1.5.
me
It
the
is
shrink rate?
1.5 times the thickness of the material.
Under what temperature?
That is this is incidental to the question at hand. Okay, the shrink rate of stainless steel is 1.5 times that of carbon steel.
Oh, well, okay. Well, you didn't add the carbon steel part on the first question.
It's
Davos.
irrelevant to the question.
Yes,
Steel
it is.
melts
It's
at
a
3,000
comparison,
degrees.
and he didn't offer me the comparison. So I offered him all the other variables that could affect the shrink rate of stainless steel
Dude,
during welding. 'Cause
All right, here
welding.
comes a lesson, Aaron. You just
And by
called
the
me
way,
a
you don't
welder.
weld.
You just called me a welder, so I already know that it takes heat to weld metal together. I then asked you, what is the shrink rate of stainless steel?
And
why would I need to tell you how hot it gets to ask that question if you already knew I am a welder?
Okay. So does stainless steel just shrink throughout the day? If you throw out a piece on your driveway, it has a shrink rate that is it's same as what you're saying it is under welding properties. Heat.
Welding properties.
Aaron, you're just trolling now.
He is trolling. Yeah, don't bite, Davies.
No. Come on.
Hey, Sean.
You left
Sean.
out. You left out the comparison to carbon steel. Come on.
Hey, Sean.
But Aaron, it doesn't matter if I TIG weld it, stick weld it, or MIG weld it. It is still going to shrink the same using different temperatures.
Actually, the real here's the problem, Aaron. You didn't add it in.
I'm gonna
Why
say.
is it up to him to give you any more information?
Sean, I'm gonna say that Davos made a mistake. You can only.
You're gonna make me say it.
TIG weld.
I don't care that you broke your elbow.
Aaron, are you telling me I have not used a MIG, which is metal inert gas welding, or MAG, which is stick welding, to weld stainless steel together?
All right. I'm not a professional welder, but I'm going to say that TIG. But I'm going to say that TIG, tungsten inert gas welding, is the. God damn it. Let me think about this. Hold on.
We're gonna be here a while.
Hey, Sean.
Stainless steel.
Sean,
Yeah. I don't think you can stick weld it. You cannot stick weld it.
They make 3.2 millimeter rods out of 316 stainless.
As long as you had the flux gas, you could MIG weld it. But TIG is the best way.
Aaron?
Still not the question.
You can stick weld stainless.
Yes, professionals maybe can. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not.
Why don't you answer the actual question then?
Go ahead, Brian. What's the question?
He asked you what the shrink rate of steel was, and you're off over here in TIG weld, MIG weld, and everything else.
Well, he brought that up. The shrink rate of steel, as in what humidity, temperatures, like what do you mean?
Humidity has nothing to do with the shrink rate of steel.
What about the expansion rate of steel? Okay.
Aaron, you can just say you don't know
So
the answer.
Aaron,
It's okay.
So
buddy.
Aaron, I mean, at this point, he's already given you the answer like 4 times.
Yeah, I know.
So what is it?
What is what?
The shrink rate.
Stainless steel.
Okay, let's say 2,000 or 3,000, right?
What?
But under
You
what
don't
conditions?
listen to anything.
What is the shrink rate of steel when it freezes?
I think there's like at least three people on here that aren't welders that know the answer to this question.
It's
Yeah.
but you guys are doing the same thing as the Higgs boson particle. You really don't have any idea. You're just throwing questions at a guy on the internet that you think you know the answer, and you're gonna be like, "Oh wow, he doesn't know. He's never welded anything." This guy.
So, okay. I watch AVE and he knows.
Have you welded stuff, Aaron?
Yes.
Yeah.
I understand it. I
What
understand.
I've done it, or yes, I understand it. Which one is it?
And yes, I've done
Have
all
you
every type of
physically done
welding
it
except
yourself?
TIG. Except TIG.
Have you physically welded something together?
I've never TIGged. That's it. MIG,
Have you ever
stick,
had any
no problem. Gas
have you
weld,
ever had any
brazing.
weld
I've done
or any-
brazing, copper brazing, all that stuff. No big deal.
Have you ever had any of your welds x-rayed for any reason?
Yes.
Absolutely. Excuse me, Aaron, have you done pressure welding?
I was on site with a. Hold on. I was on site with we're welding together a 36-inch casing for a sewer line crossing a creek, and that was obviously going to be.
So not a
X-rayed
pressure vessel.
but for strength. And I sat there and for 4 days, worked with the welder to see how he does that. The root pass, the cap.
So you were holding a flashlight, huh?
So was that a sewer main or was it a force main?
It was just a case, but it was held to the standards of a pressure vessel.
Right, he doesn't know anything.
For the city.
Yeah, Aaron, that's okay. If this product has 2 major holes in it, it is not classified as a pressure vessel.
It was held to the standards of a pressure
Yeah,
vessel.
I understand. I understand. No. Davros, I'm on Aaron's side on this. Because when we what we have to do when we're crossing major intersections and stuff like that is install the pipe to that standard.
Yeah, exactly, Sean. It's just to that standard. But yeah, it's not a pressure vessel. But it could, I guess, if you capped both ends off and they were X-rayed. All the welds were X-rayed. I did not do it, but I was standing there right next to the professional. And it was arc weld, stick weld, and just watching his weld. Had my helmet on, everything, asking him questions. Why do you do this? Why do you do that? Just to watch a professional welder. Now, I weld all my own shit, right?
So you were pestering them, huh?
What's that?
So what was being welded? Was it steel? Was it iron?
Yeah, 36-inch steel casings, 30 foot long. We had 3 of them we had to put together.
So were they stainless steel or were they
36-inch steel?
36-inch diameter pipe. Yeah.
But what was the thickness of the wall?
Probably 3/8 thickness, roughly.
So 3/8, about 8 millimeters.
Yeah.
No, hang on. 3/8.
Maybe 10.
Yeah, that'd be anywhere between 10 and 8 millimeters.
Yeah, so the idea of welding, it's pretty awesome, actually, to think about actually how that happens.
So basically, you've never welded it. Okay.
Yes, I've got a metal building that I welded myself. I just put it up myself. But
so when you were putting that in, Aaron, when you were putting that in, was that did they have to pressure test it as well?
No, but they X-rayed it. They X-rayed all the the joints, the weld joints. Yeah. And the guy had to come back. For the company I was working for, were civil engineer or civil contractors, and he had to come back and grind out, where there were bubbles shown in his weld, and get it to fucking pressure standards. We were all just laughing because we're like, "Fuck, it's just a casing to hold it in inner pipe, for a creek crossing." We're just like, man, this is ridiculous. This casing is going to be strong enough. If the creek floods and the tree hits that casing, it's not going to break the casing. But anyways, they wanted to hold it to pressure standards. So he had to come back. The company I worked for had to pay him to come back, grind it out, re-weld it. Then they re-X-rayed it. It took forever. When you work for the city, that's how it is.
Well, do you know why they go through all those lengths for the pressure on that pipe? To make sure that it can withstand pressure and stuff like that. It's in case there is a leak in that sewer, that pipe will protect it from going into that creek, which would create a big problem for the EPA and stuff like that.
Okay, I can see that. Even though both ends sat on saddles, across the creek.
Right, exactly. But if the center of that is compromised, then then sewage is leaking into the water supply.
Yeah, I get that. So yeah, it makes sense. I wasn't complaining about how he had to come back and they X-rayed it. He had to come back. I was just like, wow, that's interesting, man. They want full bond, so even a stronger bond than the pipe itself. The metal casing. That weld is just super strong. But they were wanting that, so whatever. It's a cool thing to watch. Watch a guy do that, just make perfect welds.
But Aaron, you just said he had to grind them out and do them again.
Yeah, so it's not perfect.
He made him perfect, though. You can't always be perfect.
All right, Aaron. I'm gonna give you a simple question. With carbon steel, what's the best way to stop shrinkage?
What do you mean
Tying
with
a knot in
carbon
it.
steel? Like in what environment? What are you talking about?
You just gave us the environment.
Under welding
what would that
conditions,
welder
like
have done?
You're gonna apply heat, and you want to know what's the best way to stop shrinkage?
Yeah, so it doesn't warp.
Okay. First of all, secure both pieces, whatever you're putting together. Right. Make sure you have a hard table, a flat table, what we call a machinist table.
How do you do that out in the field, Aaron?
Clamps. I mean, it's not that hard. Right?
You think clamps on a pipe?
Gotcha.
You think clamps on a pipe's going to stop the metal from shrinking when you weld
it? Yes.
No.
And actually, metal expands when you weld it, and then it shrinks.
No, you've obviously never done fine metal work with a welder.
Yeah, metal expands when you heat it, and then it shrinks after it cools. Right, guys?
Okay, unless you apply a force to that metal, when it gets hot, it doesn't go very far.
Okay, that was a non-answer. Metal expands when you heat it, and then it shrinks when you cool it.
Actually, what happens when you heat up metal is you change the molecular structure of that material.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's another non-answer, but very good info. Thank you.
Aaron, I did welder's cert theory.
And
what happens when you heat it up with an oxyacetylene torch is you change the molecular properties of that steel so that they fall apart when you pump air through it.
How do you pump air through a
You've never used an oxy.
quarter-inch plate?
You've never
right?
used an oxy cutter before, have you?
Oh, you mean okay? So when you push the
it's the same thing that happens with a plasma cutter. It pumps air along with the electricity to cut it open.
No, it actually pushes the molten metal out, blows it out. Let's say, pump air. It blows out the molten metal.
Yeah, what blows it out?
I just said the air blows it out. You don't pump it.
That's what I just said.
You don't pump it through the metal, right?
That's exactly what you're doing, because all you're doing with the arc is heating the metal.
Yeah, as you heat that metal, you pump air through it.
And blow the
That's the same. Okay, the plasma cutter will pump air through the tube to push down next to
the air compressor. The air compressor pumps the air. That's what that thing does, right?
Yeah, that's what I basically just said. It's the same thing with an oxy cutter. Okay, until you push down on that lever, you're not going to cut the steel. All you're going to do is melt it.
Oh shit, Aaron's in trouble. He's got LAB backing him up.
So how far off are we from the original question?
Miles.
You mean 1,500 rumpuses at the Hadron Particle Accelerator? I mean that guy writing,
Christ.
arguing with each other. Those guys.
I'm going to ask Aaron 3 questions, but they're all basically the same question. What is the heating temperature of stick welding? What is the heating temperature of MIG welding? And what is the heating temperature of TIG welding?
For what material? God.
Aaron, do you ever use some common sense and just think, oh, maybe he's talking about mild steel?
Okay, cold steel, right?
What is the heating temperatures of those processes?
I wouldn't know the heating temperature itself, but I would go more by an amp rating of my machine, is what I would do. Whether I'm cutting or welding. I would go by an...
Aaron, I said nothing about cutting. I asked you about 3 welding processes.
No, you didn't say welding. You just said, what is the heating temperature of...
Yeah, what is the heating temperature of stick welding, MIG welding, and TIG welding?
What is the heating temperature of on cold rolled steel?
In other words, what is the temperature at the arc that you create between the steel and your metal that you are welding with?
Eesh. Wow, that's going to be a good one. I don't know. I will say I don't know, because that's not what a welder is concerned about. Okay. We're concerned about the melting.
So without heat, how do you weld it together then, Aaron?
We are more concerned about rod size. You know, the welding rod size. If you're stick welding, rod size, amperage, machine capability, duty cycles. Duty cycles.
The arc of a particular welder will be a relatively constant temperature, no matter the size of your electrode. It's not the temperature of the steel, it's the temperature of the arc.
I never said temperature of steel, ever. I'm talking about rod size and amperage, basically.
Yeah, Aaron, I just told you that doesn't matter about the arc.
Oh God, guys. So welders they only worry about the melting temperature of steel?
Who said that? He asked you a very narrow question that you're intent on not answering.
Repeat the question, Brian.
What is the temperature of stick welding, MIG welding, and TIG welding?
Where? What point are you talking about?
All right, Aaron, okay. Stop being ignorant right now. I just told you the arc between your parent metal and your welding rod is where the temperature is measured.
Gee whiz, if I had to guess that temperature, the arc, right? Which is why you wear a helmet, right? You know, with the welding glass. I would have to say it's 40 to 50,000 degrees. Just that arc. Okay. If I had to guess.
All right, I'm going to do these in Celsius for you. Okay, I'm going to give you three numbers: 3,000, 6,000, and 10,000.
Celsius? Well,
Can I answer?
It depends on the amperage, but I'm going to go to the middle. I'm going to say 6,000. Because I don't really, I'm not concerned with that, you know, when I'm welding. You know, cold steel with the stick welder, you know.
If you could get a stick welder past 10,000 degrees, you will blow up the welder.
No, you won't.
No.
You'll melt your rod, is what you'll do. If that's, you know.
Aaron, when you
That's
change
funny.
the amperage on your welder, what are you actually changing with the welding process?
Say again?
When you change the amperage setting on your welder, what are you actually doing to the arc?
Heat penetration. Based upon rod size. On a stick welder. We're talking about stick welding, right?
No, what you are doing is you're increasing the rate at which that rod will burn.
No, we're increasing
So
the rate at which
actually,
heat will be transferred. Heat will be transferred to the material that you're trying to apply the rod to.
no, maybe.
I've had enough of this.
So Crash,
Yeah, I've had
what
enough.
happened? What happened with your welder? What happened with your welder again? With the new guy you had to fire?
The idiot that I fired left it on and shorted it out across the table for 2 hours and burned up my fucking TIG.
Jesus.
Ouch.
That was dumb.
All right, I'm gonna answer this question. Okay, stick welder burns at around 3,000 degrees centigrade. Okay, and that's not dependent on rod size. That is the arc between the stick and the parent metal. MIG welding can be between 5,000 and 6,000 degrees centigrade between the wire and the parent metal. TIG welding can be anywhere in excess of 10,000 degrees between the tungsten rod and the parent metal.
Okay, that wasn't an answer. That's a statement.
What?
So I did have one weld that I had to have x-rayed. That was when I spot welded my thumb.
Yeah.
I bet that hurt.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
So
I was in high school.
Is this article that I'm reading incorrect? It says that the arc can be anywhere from 6,000 to 20,000 degrees Celsius.
I put a bandsaw through my thumb, the tip of my thumb.
Yeah.
Exactly,
All right.
Maxwell.
So
What'd you do that for?
It seemed like fun, and also through the middle of my middle finger.
Yeah,
Different times.
Maxwell, what I am talking about is general purpose welding and the temperatures involved with general purpose welding, not
What is
extreme
general
welds.
purpose?
What is general purpose? Aaron, you really asked that question.
You're the one that said it. I just want to know what is general purpose. Like,
What do
you're
you
welding
think it
a
means,
car frame
Aaron?
together. You're welding your buggy together or something.
I put a 6-inch nail through my foot.
What would you do that for?
I thought it was fun at the time.
The first three weren't enough.
20,000 Celsius is, I'm going to throw out a rough number, 60,000 Fahrenheit or plus or minus, not exactly, which is, temperature-wise, what they would call a lightning bolt, okay? And that's what it is, and that's why you need eye protection when you're arc welding. It is the brightest light you've ever seen.
Awesome. So you're watching people weld? That's great for the vision.
It explains a lot.
Cool story, bro.
I know a guy that welded for years without a helmet or goggles. I wonder if he's still got eyesight.
Gee, I doubt it.
Actually,
You know what
I used to
sucks
know.
is when you weld your
I used to know a welder who didn't use headgear, but he also didn't look at the gear what he was welding. He just knew how it felt and was able to do the welding that way.
How could he feel it?
Because with an arc welder,
he probably shielded.
As you're brushing that rod across, you can feel it.
Oh,
he probably shielded the. Because I used to weld with wire feed without goggles. You just shield the arc with part of the tip, so you can't actually see the arc. You can see a part of the puddle, but you can't see the arc.
Well, at a certain point, you start feeling
Worst thing ever. Flash welding your contact lenses to your eyeballs. That sucks. And the process to have your contact lenses removed sucks.
What I've heard,
I've heard about
slag
that.
in the eye.
I've heard about quite a few guys doing that.
Welding the contacts with their eyes.
I've heard. I heard that thing where what's it called? Is it called welder's eye or something? And it apparently feels like
welding flash.
Yeah,
welding flash is like having sand in your eye for 3 days. What
you know how you get rid of
that
it?
layer off your eyeball.
It's the same thing that happens when you look at the eclipse.
Have you ever cut a potato in half and put the halves on your eyeballs? It works really good.
Best thing to use is milk.
I think Demonic, I think you're lying. I don't think you've ever fucking picked up a torch and arced it. And if you did, you
He's
probably
trying to
ran
weld.
away.
Hey, Demonic. He's trying to bait you right now. He's baiting.
Oh yeah, I'm not listening. I'm not listening to him anymore. Anyway.
Don't bite.
You've never picked up a torch in your life.
Don't bite. Don't bite.
Aaron can weld with a battery charger.
Absolutely.
You
Give me 24 volts. We can do it. We can do it.
I welded
And coat
off a car battery.
hangers.
I welded off a car battery in the middle of nowhere.
Car battery and coat hangers.
Give me 2 iPhones and I can go for a couple minutes.
It crashes. You're breaking up.
He's robot like a mother.
Yeah, you're roboting big time.
Davros is not a welder. He's lying.
Hey, you're not.
Never ever picked up a torch.
Aaron,
He's
you're not.
He's never put on gloves. Never put on the helmet.
Aaron, you're
he's
not.
He's just talking about metal temperature.
Aaron, you're not an operator.
Okay. Hey, you need some digging done? Call me, Sean. I'll come out to California for free.
I got a shovel for you. I got a shovel for you.
So then I'm a digger, right?
Something like that.
I'm an excavator.
Aaron, where do you live? Is it under a bridge or where?
That was pretty good. All right. I'll accept that.
Yeah. Well, I thought it was quite good.
Hey, I've been welding for the last 3 days. Woohoo! What fun!
What are you welding?
Cage.
I am welding the shit out of my truck.
Welding the shit out of your truck. Why? What are you doing to it?
Okay, so there is a bumper that I wanted. It's called an Iron Cross.
Ooh, I know what that is. Isn't
bumper.
that the one? It's like a brush guard, but not looking like a brush guard.
Except for the cheapest one is $800, and it doesn't have a spot for a winch. So I said the F with that. I went and bought me $100 sheet of frickin' plate steel, and I'm almost done.
Do you have to bend it or form it to your?
No, I made the bumper out of cardboard, squares and triangles and trapezoids and shit. And I made a bumper out of cardboard, and now I got all the templates. So then I plasma cut out the metal and welded it together.
Sweet.
I'm almost done.
That's fucking badass.
Take pictures.
Yeah, Maxwell. Those 20-odd thousand degrees welding temperatures. That's when welding something that's 50 to 100 millimeter plate.
We're still talking about welding. Dang.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just
Maxwell, there's a company called Weld and Weld where you can get prefab bumper kits that you just have to weld together.
Yeah, for under $100.
Hey, our Cross.
You telling this after he does all this work?
Yeah.
Actually, what I did is
now we're telling him exactly how to make
I had an F250 turbo diesel,
of course,
and I ended up going to a junkyard and finding an old bull bumper and taking it off a Dodge,
and it's just cutting off the mounting rackets and welding on my own mounts and just fabricating it to exactly how I wanted it. And I did that for $60. The whole thing, everything.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't, because you didn't take into the account the melting, the heating, shrinking temperature
You
of the
moron.
steel. The steel. You got the shrinking temperature, Sean. You didn't.
Just,
Yeah, I've been looking for a bumper forever.
Aaron, not all of us have shrinkage like you.
Yeah, there we go.
Damn.
That was pretty witty. I like it.
Hey, Crash, what do you think of the Cybertruck?
I think it's hideous.
Do what?
That is the ugliest
I think
piece
it
of
looks
shit thing
hideous.
on earth.
Well, apparently,
I was asking Crash. You know, I don't really care about you guys' opinion.
well, apparently they've sold. They've only got pre-orders for 165,000 of them. Apparently.
Aww.
Yes, they did.
That's 100,000.
Anyway, I didn't get to hear
Crash's
Crash's
pieces of
answer.
shit.
What did you say, Crash?
165,000. What was it going for? Was it 35,000? It was going for or something? $35, $35,000, 60. Okay.
39.
Okay, I was way off then. So I mean, you're talking probably what, $10 billion or something, $9-10 billion, somewhere around that range.
At that price, they should have 1 million orders out by now.
Yeah, and they haven't even.
If it was 35,000, if it was 35,000, they'd be curbing the market.
No, 39,000. It was 39,000 for the cheap model. It was 39,000. Then there was something in between, and then the top of the line was like 60 something.
Yeah, but they're not.
Oh, okay, maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, the base model is just the car and then inside a cardboard in crates.
I mean, you gotta say. I mean, I don't particularly like it either, but you gotta say if it's 135,000 pre-ordered, sold already, and it is what was only put on display not even a week ago yet. Holy shit!
It's not doing.
Well, if you're gonna spend 40,000, why wouldn't you spend another 20?
Put it this way: the car is 60 to 70 at the top model. That's a cheap ass car in the market we have today.
That's the difference between having 40,000 and 60,000.
Well, understand
It's not like they're gonna break the glass ceiling.
Look, the problem is it's an ugly ass car. If it was like what they said it was going to be,
no, it's
it was
not
that great. I'm telling you right now, it should have 1 million orders out right now because anything else has had 1 million orders after the first.
It
week.
looks like a freaking DeLorean.
The Raptors.
Yeah, that's a good point, Sean. Because that you say that, it's a good point because my friend just bought a brand new GMC top of the line 4-door 4-wheel drive
80,
freaking
90?
90,000.
Yep, exactly. That's regular. People do that on a regular. That car, that new piece of shit, should have 1 million orders on it if it was worth the shit.
What, in less than a week? Oh, come on, Sean.
Look up the F-150 Raptor that Ford came out with back in the day. Look how many pre-ordered in a week on that. I guarantee you, 1 million is average.
You wait until people get a hold of them and start driving them around. You're gonna see all them rich kids go like, you know what? I want one of those.
Hell, no, that thing looks like a Lego. That looks like a Lego car.
It's gonna sell because it looks different. People want to be different. That's why I reckon it'll sell. I personally don't like the shape of it, but
is an ugly ass fucking vehicle. Ugly.
Are we talking about that ugly as hell Tesla? Is it Tesla bullshit?
Yes.
Yeah, just give it a couple years and you'll see a lot of them in the junkyard. Because there's going to be a lot of them crash.
Remember the H3, the Hummer 3? No, because no one does.
Do you know the DeLorean was actually made just literally sort of half an hour drive from where I live, where it was originally made, the factory.
Yeah, wasn't he a coke addict?
Something like that, yeah. And the DeLorean just like, what are you laughing at? I missed that one.
Bunch of gearheads.
It's just the fact that you're talking so good about it. I mean, I just expect you to be like, nuh-uh, and you're like, yeah, he was.
I don't know what the fuck you talking.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and then the sniffle right afterwards. Yeah, something like that.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm just playing.
If you guys want to get rich,
I wonder how they welded that metal together.
if you guys want to get rich, buy a tow truck. Buy a tow truck because for the price of vehicles these days on credit, and these people can't pay. There's going to be a lot of towing going on.
I would never
Wow,
repo one of those trucks. Are you saying they're having they're doing the same thing with cars like they did in the housing market, Aaron?
Absolutely.
I agree.
You know what I find interesting is that Dana, the axle company, Dana was the maker of their electric motor.
Yep.
Of that truck.
And they're doing everything they can to promote its power. Like they did a tug of war with a 4-cylinder. I was laughing my ass off.
It's just stupid.
You're like, we put
You
it
can't
against a
compare electric to
4-cylinder.
gas.
Robot.
There's no comparison between electric and gas. It's ridiculous.
That's the same thing with diesel. And that's why I say these. That's why I say these. That's why I say these the electric rigs that they're coming out with aren't gonna be shit. They're not gonna last.
Diesel's the way.
Once you have that much load,
electric dominates.
Look, 2 days ago, I listened to a hearing. It's one of the Senate hearings that they have on funding and shit like that. And they're talking about fucking fossil fuels and carbon capture. And the man said it himself. He said, fossil fuels, they're not going anywhere. Like, Congress, like, they all know this. Fossil fuels aren't going nowhere. Trust me. They're selling all this Tesla shit on the hopes and dreams of fossil fuels going away. Ha ha ha. All these fucking things are going to go into the fads.
Yep.
It's not going to work.
That smells like cars too, man.
People thought buying
That's
a
like
Tesla.
the Model car too.
Everyone thought buying a Tesla meant you were going to be having a driving what do you call it, the AI cars or whatever, the driverless cars. And no one realized that only one model is a driverless car, and that one costs you about $100,000. And then all the other ones that range from 35 to 60, all are a piece of shits with a logo on it. That's what they're doing.
Sean, are you under the assumption that fossil fuels is limitless?
Hell no.
Who said that?
No.
Look,
But I'm okay.
Don't
I'm one of the guys that climate change is real. We do have something to do with it. If you don't believe we do, if you don't believe we do, then go in your garage, turn your car on, and tell me how clean that fucking air is. Second, I do believe that carbon capture. I know, but now I'm ranting. I do believe that carbon capture and solar radiation management are bullshit.
Well, I would tell you, Sean, that you could breathe.
I stop because in the middle of my rant, I got fucking pancakes, and I want you guys to know it just so I can be an asshole. Anyway, I'm back to my rant.
Mother sucker.
Back to your rant.
And the reason why carbon capture and all that shit is carbon capture extremely is bullshit is because 70% of the companies that are actually doing it are actually oil drilling companies, and they're using it to extract 60 to 80% more fucking oil. Yeah, 1,000% more fucking oil out of the fucking ground and then put it into production. You do the numbers. How the fuck is that doing anything for emissions? Anything. And when I air the fucking
using big old diesel engines to power it too.
I got these motherfuckers bullshitting saying that they figured out how to make it the negative, which means they produce less carbon emissions from the machines that are capturing it, and they're so full of shit because I got documents that say it's impossible to fucking do it. They've been able to do it in the 30 years they've been trying. Oh, you guys are gonna love this next upload. I told you I was working on a big one. And that's the big one. That's why I haven't talked about any of this geoengineering shit because I'm summing it all up in one fucking upload that's coming up.
Oh, I thought it was the upload that you just set up, like, before the stream.
Oh no, that was a good one, but nah. The one this one's gonna be a good one. That's gonna be my extra.
With no nipple cue. That girl.
Oh, come on now.
I'm testing the waters. Come on.
I think you tested the waters earlier.
Yeah.
Sean.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Did Golden State get their asses kicked tonight? Golden State.
Doesn't Golden State have like their entire starting lineup injured?
I don't know.
Or they're on drugs.
Well, with as much money as we throw at the games, why don't we just have robots?
Ooh, AI
Yeah, you remember
basketball
that?
games, and then we can really bet on those.
The power that diesel makes, diesel fuel versus gas, with way less mechanics, right? You don't need a spark plug, you don't need an ignition system, you don't need all that shit.
What do you think, man?
And it burns clean. Diesel burns clean.
The hell it does.
There's no
Yes,
such
it
thing as
does.
clean
Yes,
burn.
What?
If you put vegetable oil
No,
in there,
listen,
it might burn clean.
It doesn't
just
burn
said-
clean. It doesn't burn clean. It burns a shit ton cleaner than gas. That's what he meant.
Yes, it does.
A shit ton.
Yeah,
But it
no,
doesn't-
yeah, exactly. But it does not burn clean.
No,
there
it
is
does
nothing
not
that burns clean.
No, yeah. Nothing burns clean like a fire. You know, you can throw wood on a fire.
Fire
It
does
doesn't
not burn clean.
But yeah, Sean's right. What my comparison was to gas, petroleum. You know.
Yeah,
diesel,
Aaron, there's a product. There's
and
the product
with
that
the
you're
power
forgetting about
gains.
in an engine.
But what I'm talking about though is with the power gains. You know, you can, let's say you have a gas motor and a diesel motor, and you're burning the same emissions. Okay, because there are emissions. The diesel motor is going to have like 4 or 5, 10 times the power of that gas motor with the same emission, is all I'm saying. Okay?
Well, that's why big rigs are diesel, and I kind of understand that, Aaron.
Trains, steamships, you know, every big power generator is a diesel engine. That's right.
That's also because it's a compression system, not a spark system.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's also a lot more rotating weight than a gas engine too. So
Not necessarily, but sometimes, yeah.
I'd say
Also, there's
almost all the time.
Yeah, there's one component you're missing out on here, Aaron. It's not just about the fuel. It's about the oil that is used to lubricate the motor.
That's what does the
Only
most.
because,
that's what
Maxwell,
does the most.
there might be more weight only
No.
because you can have more stroke.
No, understand
So your
something.
crank
Aaron,
might be
understand something. That oil is what comes out your exhaust. It's the exhaust of what your engine does, and that gas, all it does is make your engine do stuff. The oil keeps it doing all that stuff. And when it burns off and it heats up, it exhausts.
Okay.
Engine oil is in every part of everything about your car.
Yeah.
All the
Oil.
gas, it needed oil, like everything. So it's oil.
Also, in all the plastics that are on that car.
Yeah, your transmission fluid, your transaxle fluid, your brake fluid. These things all create carbon emissions.
You're talking about the mechanics of a vehicle, which it doesn't matter what the power source is there, whether it's gas or diesel or like.
But Aaron, you're talking about one little intrinsic part of the entire mechanism of a car.
I'm talking about a revolutionary fucking
anything in
refinery.
those big rigs that take diesel, and those ships that you were talking about that take diesel, take a shit ton more oil.
No, they don't.
What the fuck?
Oh, yes, they do. Yes, they do. They have barrels of it.
I used to have to use four times as much in your diesel truck. You use 4 times as much oil in its capacity. 4 times, Aaron. And
Yeah, but I don't use. Okay, Sean, your max
Ships are
diesel.
normally-
It takes 2 gallons of oil. It takes 2 gallons of oil versus my wife's little Escape, right? Which takes maybe 1 gallon, 4 quarts. But I don't use the oil. I check my oil, right? I'm not using the oil. It doesn't go anywhere. It just
don't
stays
change your
in the
oil?
engine.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I
Yeah,
change the
okay.
oil.
Aaron,
But you know what I mean? I'm not using
no,
it. Doesn't burn, the diesel engine doesn't burn the oil. Doesn't burn the oil.
Aaron, you're using the oil.
Yeah, a large cruise ship, 900 to 1,100 feet, uses 1 to 2 million gallons of oil.
It also is
Devos,
probably a 2-stroke diesel engine versus a 4-stroke, which is normally in vehicles.
Devos, can you tell me the one main reason why you put oil into a rotating assembly?
What would lead not follow? How what would they use to burn those engines, to ignite those engines, make those engines
Davros,
run?
can you tell me the one main reason why you put oil into a rotating assembly?
What'd you say?
Because it wants it. The rotating assembly
Very
asks for
simple
it.
answer. It starts with the C.
I don't even know.
No,
What
it
was the
starts.
question?
It starts with the F.
What was the question?
Starts with the C.
What did
Can
he say?
Davros tell me why
It
we
starts
would
with
put
an F.
oil into a rotating assembly? Why do
Why
we
you put
do that?
oil into a rotating assembly? Is that what you said?
Yeah, it starts with an F.
Yeah.
Wait,
Friction.
hold on.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Hold
It's
on.
friction.
Hey, Aaron, I don't add oil to a pinwheel. That's a rotating assembly.
Let's just say an engine then. Okay, let's go with engine. You're right, Carlos. Come on. Why do we add oil to engines? What is the main reason? Number one main reason.
Lubrication.
I know what Maxwell's going at with the F number, but no. It starts
Lubrication.
with a C. It
No,
starts with the
lube, motherfucker. It's to lube your engine. Take all the oil out of your engine and start that shit. See what happens.
No, the number one reason is to reduce friction.
Lubrication.
No, not the bearings. No,
Isn't that
the
what
bearings
lubrication
are
is?
silicone. No, the bearings are silicone bearings or wrapped. You know. Okay.
Not all bearings are silicone wrapped.
There is no friction. I mean, not much friction.
There's still friction in silicone.
Are you saying they don't use oil in diesel engines? Is that what you're saying, Aaron? I missed part of this.
No, I'm asking Davros.
Seriously?
What is the main reason for oil?
Lubrication. Why do you not hear me? Is my microphone
Rotating
broken?
body called an engine.
Yeah.
Mic
Yeah.
check.
Okay.
Mic check.
All right, Aaron.
Mic check.
Aaron,
Mic
I'm going
check.
to answer you.
Mic
I'm
check.
going to answer
Mic
you.
check.
Yeah, 5x5, Sean.
Yeah, 5x5, Sean. I know you've said it a million times already, but Aaron wants to hear it from me. Okay, you put oil in your car to lubricate the engine parts for firing during operation. Now, what is the recommended time to change your oil in a car, whether it's done 5,000 miles or 10,000 miles?
Davros, what is the main reason for oil in a rotating assembly? What is the main reason? Let's call it an engine, because rotating
How
assembly.
about we do this? How about we do this? Let's all take acid.
Davros
Hey,
doesn't
let's
get it.
all take acid and then take mushrooms. Drink 5 beers and then answer Aaron's question, because that's how deep he is to be asking us the same thing.
I want a baggie of meth so I can chew it and floss my teeth.
Okay. I said it starts with a C. I said it starts with a C. Maxwell said it starts with an F. He said it starts with an F. I'm gonna guess his F number. He's gonna say friction. Right?
Aaron, have you ever had sex? Have you ever had sex? No answer. Well, okay. Well, I'll tell you what. It's a little bit like screwing an old woman that's got a dry pussy, right? And you try screwing, and it's going to be fucking dry. What do you use? Use lubrication.
That was very crude, but yeah, that's exactly.
But effective.
Jesus, I mean, that's the only way to get it through to him. Lubrication, dude.
Can't be mad at it.
Casual. If I met you in person, I'd beat you harder than a worn-out dick.
And mind to God, if you want to talk flat Earth, you need to try to interject into the conversation, because these guys are on a roll, and I guarantee they're not going to. I mean, they may want to let you interject in it, but good luck.
I'm just
I
listening.
figured it
I'm
out.
just listening and laughing, man. It's all good.
I figured out what Aaron's answer is.
All we're doing is hanging out and dealing with the troll Aaron.
I figured out what Aaron's answer is. C. It starts with C, Aaron. You're absolutely correct. I agree with you. It's cupcakes.
Which are also baking in the oven right now.
The answer is coolant. That's what it is.
That is not the primary purpose of engine oil.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
No, it is
Incorrect,
not.
sir.
Yes, it is.
Coolant.
We use oil.
All right.
I can answer this intelligently. We use oil as
couldn't
we use the cooling factor of oil as a byproduct of having the oil already circulating through the damn engine. Period. That's it.
Why do you have oil coolers then? Come on.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh my. Oh, Aaron. Really, Aaron, please.
To transfer heat. It's a heat transfer. That's all it is. It does also act, thank God, as a friction reducer, a riding surface for certain metal parts. But the number one thing, if you don't cool your oil, if you don't cool it, you're gonna have the same problem. You're gonna get metal on metal.
Hey, Aaron. So let's take an engine. You can take whatever engine you want, and you can go up into Antarctica with no oil in that engine. You can go ahead and run it.
Aaron, what?
All right.
Wait, hang on. Aaron, listen to your stupid.
That was beyond stupid.
Because I just need you to understand something, Aaron. Oil does not cool your engine. How do I know this? Because you either have one of two types of engines. You either have an oil or a water-cooled engine or an air-cooled engine. Neither one of them requires you to put oil to cool it.
Yes, they do. Take the water out. Take the water out.
We use the heat transfer properties of oil as a secondary fact. We take advantage of it because we already have it circulating through an engine to cool shit like the bottom of pistons, but its primary use is a lubricant.
See, here's the thing, and I drive vehicles on the road as well as I do off-roading, so I see the different types, and not one of them ever said I've never read or watched a tutorial or changed a part and went, oh yeah, don't forget the oil because I gotta cool my engine. I think oil lubes my engine.
Why is oil weighted in temperature?
Oh, now you guys, hey, I'm warning everyone. You guys are all in for it. My boy Red's here. He talks vehicles, so I keep it there. Otherwise, you're in for it.
Let's do it.
Hey, what's up, Red?
Oh, Sean, don't tell me this guy's a flat earther.
Oh no,
who, me?
He's a piece of freaking. He is the worst. He's the worst apologetic flat earther there is on Earth. He's not really flat, but he says he is.
Yeah,
Son,
he thinks you need coolant to run your motor.
So I don't need my radiator, and I don't know why I got a new radiator for my truck. What was I thinking? All I needed to do was have this guy tell me I just need oil, man.
You should have just filled it with oil. That's all you had to do.
You can't be serious. I was thinking, get a driver's license, and on second thought, no, don't get a driver's license. Thanks. Don't tell. Wait a minute. Don't tell me this guy. What's his name? Don't tell me you go around telling people the Earth is flat. Do you?
Yeah, it is flat. Yep.
It is. No, flat. My God, no. For your sake, you're not. No, stop doing that. Thank you.
Mind of God, hang on.
Why are you telling me what to do? Why are you telling me what to do? Why?
People to destroy their cars. You're ruining people's lives. If you would actually be taken seriously, this is exactly what I've been talking about. Flat earthers who shouldn't talk.
I never said take the coolant out of your coolant system of your car. I never said that.
Kidding me. Okay? You really believe what you're saying right now?
The main purpose of oil for the rotating assembly is to cool it.
No, you're absolutely.
There is no coolant down there. You don't have antifreeze running through your crankshaft. Do you?
Absolutely insane right now. You are seriously taking it of your ass. Aaron, please stop.
The main purpose of oil. That's why it's weighted. It's oil is weighted 1540.
Aaron, let me say, Aaron,
dirty weight oil.
Aaron, what's the main purpose of the radiator?
The radiator is
insert Jeopardy theme music.
Well, the radiator itself is to radiate heat, right?
Now, Aaron, when was the last time you changed your oil in your car?
Which one? I got 5.
Either one.
You
Anyone.
5 cars. You're already on the road. You are on the road already.
That's why he has 5 cars, because he's
Yeah,
cool
Who the
with
hell
oil.
changes oil, man? I just keep adding oil. Why would you change it?
I don't change oil. I just drive a different car.
Aaron, where do you live?
Northeast Texas. What's up, bro?
Okay, there you go. The biggest dumbasses are from Texas. Yep, there you go.
That was pretty cool.
Your question as to multi-weight oils, Aaron, the only reason they exist is to maintain a constant flow regardless of temperature. And they only work in a very fine temperature range.
Yep. Working definitely with temperature and engine temperature.
In a temperature like freezing, very hot weather.
Yeah, it's whether it will start when your engine is at a particular
No, your engine will always start.
Really?
Watch this.
Hey, what happens? Hey,
Watch this. I got a question. Watch. Crashes is going to like this. Aaron, let's say you have, name an oil weight. You were naming a few, so I'll let you name one of your favorite oil weights. Tell me which one you want to talk about.
15W40.
Okay, is the oil thicker when it's at a 15 or when it's at the 40 at operating temperature? At what temperature?
It's called winter. W stands for winter.
I know. Listen, no. Let's relax. Just let me ask you a question.
I thought your question was done.
When is the oil? Listen, when is the oil thicker? When it's trying to be a 15 or when it's trying to be the 40?
I don't know if oil's trying to be anything.
Yeah, that's why it's called 1540. Oh my gosh. You just think it's the same weight the entire time. They just labeled it 1540 just for
No, you said that. I didn't.
I knew. See, this guy has absolutely no idea what he's talking about. Is it thicker at I'll make it easier for you. Is it thicker at operating temperature? Or is it thicker when it's cold?
Hold on.
Come on, this is simple. That's simple.
Hold on. Thicker, or you should use the word thinner in that sentence.
Here, wait a minute. I got a question. So,
is it thicker at operating
if you
temperature?
fill a glass
or
of water
thinner
up,
at cold, right? Thinner meaning more fluid, right?
Answer the question.
He can't.
On a straight weight or a weighted oil.
I want to ask this gentleman, whoever the fuck he is.
He won't answer the question. He wants to ask me something now, so I can get dumber.
Yeah. Okay. So is oil more fluid at a higher temperature, or less fluid at a lower temperature?
Not straight.
The word
Sean,
is
can you hold
viscous.
this guy's feet to the fire, and I'll answer his question after he stops hiding from mine. Can we just hold his feet to the fire here?
Yeah, Red. The word he wants here is
ridiculous. You didn't
viscous.
even ask the
Viscosity.
question.
It's viscosity.
Exactly.
Yes. Is it thicker?
But
Is it thicker?
You have to say
Oh,
that.
yes, you're right, Davros. It's called
On the
fluid
oil.
viscosity.
Yes,
Fluid
there's-
viscosity.
Watch. Is it thicker at 15, which is a smaller number? I know this is difficult for you. Or is it thicker at 40, the higher number?
Is it thicker? You mean fluid viscosity?
Oh, fuck's sake.
Dear Lord. How many different ways?
Okay, oil flows less. It's more thick at lower temperatures.
So when it's 15, is it thinner or thicker?
That was good Googling job, dude. Good avoiding
15 weight. Yeah, 15 weight. 1540.
Yeah. What does the W stand for, Aaron?
No. Don't confuse him. He's already confused to death. Wait a second. 15
This
or
is what we do, Red. This is what we do with Aaron.
It stands for winter. Winter. That's what it stands
Exactly.
for.
When is it thicker, Aaron? At 15 or 40?
At 40.
Wrong. It's thicker at 15 because that's when it's cooler, you dumbass. My gosh, you people. Why are you on the road? How do people like you get a driver's license?
So why am I supposed to warm up my car and let it run forever before
That's the point.
oil?
When it's cold,
why am I
it's
supposed to run it and make the oil hotter so it will be more viscosity, fluid viscosity less,
to be a 40
the oil.
Thinner. That's the point. I knew you would say that. Thank you for proving you're a complete dumbass and you need to get the hell off the road.
You don't know.
You don't. Yeah, man. He's right.
12-year-old
to flow as a 15 weight when it's cold, and we want it to flow as a 40 weight when it's hot. Hence, multi-viscosity oils.
No.
See? Stop talking. Please stop. Somebody else.
I use a 10 weight 40 because when my engine starts, it's got relatively the same amount of flow as when it gets to 40, because that's how my V8 engine works.
If
Okay,
you're at
the reason I use a
if you're
10
at
weight,
0 Celsius, Devros,
hang on,
if you're at 0
Aaron.
Celsius, hold on. You hold
Aaron,
on.
shut up. Aaron, stop talking. Stop.
Because I'm going to go back to what Devros was talking about, metal contraction, all this stuff.
The next thing you're going to tell me, okay,
There is
just
more
for the record,
distance
you
between your crankshaft and
You
your
don't
bearing, your
believe
camshaft and your bearings. There's more distance between that because everything contracts. Okay? That's why you need a thicker oil, which is why they call it the winter oil. Winter.
Which is why I just said I use a thinner oil, you dumbass.
Yeah, wait a minute. Let me just say this. Of all people crashes, I cannot believe you're letting this guy get away with this. I cannot believe it.
I'm having a bad week, so it is what it is. But Aaron, you don't have to run multi-weight oils because I run straight 30 weight in the shovel head year round.
That's what I run on my Duramax also, straight weight.
Oh, cool. So what happens to your oil pressure as that engine heats up?
It gets less.
Wonderful. So it goes back to the original question. Why is the 15 thicker than a fucking 40 weight? Yeah, damn it.
Hold on.
Yes, correct. When it's trying to be a 15, because it's a multi-grade, it's actually thicker. When it reaches operating temperatures, it's thinner. This is not rocket surgery. My goodness, what is wrong with you?
That's what I just said.
Hey,
It's
Aaron,
thinner. It's 15.
Aaron, I don't think anyone's ever asked you this question. Have you ever been kicked by a bull?
No.
Wait a minute, Aaron. Have you ever seen a steel throw
by a horse?
So you've been kicked by a horse. Where?
In the head. In the head, surely.
Hang on, guys.
I remember it's shoulder. I think shoulder. And then the horse's name was Charms.
Did you lose consciousness?
And it ran away. It kicked me in the shoulder and ran away.
But did you lose consciousness?
No.
Sure, you didn't hit your head on a rock?
Sean, he's still unconscious, Sean. He's still unconscious.
That's a possibility.
When is he going to gain consciousness? Question. My gosh, Aaron. Aaron, just admit to me you don't believe the Bible, just so we can move on.
We're talking about oil. What are you talking
Okay, thank God you don't believe the Bible. Okay, we're safe there. Okay.
Yeah.
You don't know what I believe, and it doesn't matter, right?
We got to move on now.
Aaron's confused now.
He's confused at how I knew that. Yeah. Digital Demonic Devros, remember when you made that claim the other day when you said that I was talking about something that was after the crucifixion and you called me a dumbass for that in chat?
Did I?
Yes.
Well, okay.
Because you are a dumbass. So.
Shut up, Aaron.
I hope you think so, Aaron. I certainly hope. Aaron, I certainly would agree that you need to think that. Yes.
Yeah, go change your.
Hang on. I have a question. I'm wondering if you read and the mind of God have the same opinion on things.
Aaron, do your good deed for the year and click the link that I just dropped in the chat. Thanks. Bye.
Sean,
thanks,
Sean. First of all, the answer is no. We don't have the same beliefs. Whoever that is, no, we don't. Trust me.
Well, okay,
Red.
Here's what it is, Red. Here's the thing. I know your version of how things are, and I know you're a very good character. You can tell if a flat earther is a flat earther for good reasons or not. And just like Aaron, you smelled them out and you threw them away. And my friend Mind of God here seems like a smart man, but
wait, Reds is a baller or a flatty?
He's a flatty.
Reds is he's a new age. He's one of those new age dogs.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt.
I believe in the Old Testament. I'm a Bible believer, a Bible literalist. Yeah, no, I'm a Christian.
And a flat earther?
I know the earth is flat. I'm a Christian. I'm not a flat earther. Because of people like Aaron, you title me a flat earther.
Okay. No, that's fine. But you're not a spinning ball I guess.
No, I know for a fact that we live on a flat plane of existence, and I wish people like Aaron didn't say such things to make me look like I'm one of them.
Hey, you're completely right. We do live on an extended
so Sean,
complex plane. Red October is correct. We do live
No,
on
no.
an extended
See,
complex
but that's-
plane.
But see, that's the thing. I just wanted to see because, like, I know you believe that Jesus is black, right, Aaron?
No, we know that Jesus is black.
Okay.
He certainly wasn't white. Let's put that out there. Yeah.
Do
you
submarines
don't understand, huh?
do submarines adjust for curvature?
What the fuck?
Yeah, do they?
Aaron,
That's a good question.
Aaron, I can't
That's actually a good
answer.
question.
Aaron, I can't associate with you, so I can't
Do
talk to you. I'm sorry.
do submarines adjust for curvature?
There's no way.
I mean, if they're going off in one
Associate-
direction, come on, they're going to surface at some point, right?
Okay, Aaron, I'm gonna do this for you, but Aaron, I got this. Hang on, guys, I got this. Aaron, I'm gonna teach you something real quick, okay? If a submarine is at 200 feet below sea level, hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, got
And
it.
then it goes 1,000 miles without changing depth. At that 1,000 miles, what is it?
It's going to surface
No,
on a tangent to a ball. Yeah.
It's gonna be. At
Listen, Aaron, you need to really change your mind. The Earth is a ball, just so you know. And, you need to realize that it's called
Goddamn.
so
So the submarine can
forces
it
are
adjusts
things
its
fall down. That's known as gravity, and you need to believe this and
the
stop.
submarine adjusts itself due to gravity, right? That's how it does that. Due to
Yeah, it's called
the
ionization.
submarine adjusts itself to the height below sea level.
which is density. Yeah, thank you, Bros. Very good.
What
Yeah,
does that have to do with the distance between the top of the water and where the submarine is?
What the hell?
We have a balloon under the water, right? A
Aaron, stop
submarine
pretending you know this.
underwater.
Please stop.
Its natural reaction is it wants to go up, right? To a
Aaron, wait, are you a
equilibrium point.
flat earther? Right. What is your stance?
No, he's not. No. But have you ever held a balloon underwater, Aaron?
Yeah.
But he answered that one question honestly with the tangent. That's true. With the submarine.
That's right.
And that's ridiculous.
Who's the mind
a
of
submarine,
God? It's
a
not
submarine keeps its depth constant to its depth from the level of the water.
Sure.
How does it know its depth from the level of the water,
gravity?
Gavros?
No, wait a minute. Is the mind of God Patel here? Is that who I'm
same
talking?
thing. Yeah, it's one.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But so
Does
who
the
are the flat
submarine
earthers? Just
follow
me
the
and Red?
curvature of the Earth? There you
Yeah,
go.
definitely not Aaron.
Yeah.
No, I won't call myself a flat earther because of people like Aaron. Nope.
Sean
worry
G,
about
why
it.
don't you have one hangout, dude, that's called "Let's Assume It's Flat," and then just have
Because
a conversation.
I did assume it was flat and I was wrong. So why would I?
No,
make that
but
mistake
like
again?
maybe coming up. Let's assume it's flat.
Wait.
Flat earthers
You
can
want
talk.
me to have? Wait. What you're asking is for a flat Earth live stream.
Yeah, like beg the question that it's flat.
I did for 2.5 years.
No, we put you on mute and then have all the flat earthers come and be like, "Hey."
Why would you put someone on mute who's lived?
I'm
through it?
just saying you could give us an open mic and we can extrapolate until
Oh, if you want an open mic for that, go ahead. Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, isn't that what 24/7's for?
You guys don't like the submarine question, apparently.
What?
Aaron, submarines only work on a ball in space. So
what was the submarine
period.
question?
I asked the question, Aaron. What are you talking about?
Aaron doesn't know who he is, Sean. He's losing his mind. He still hasn't recovered consciousness.
Hey, so check this out. Aaron first came around, right? And we have these mute hangouts. So he gets into, I think it was Jose's, or was it Jose? I think it was Jose's. Or was it mine?
Jose's first.
Okay,
yeah,
it was
first.
Jose's.
Wait, who's Jose? Who's
Okay.
Jose?
Okay. Anyway, so fucking Aaron, like it's time for Aaron to leave the hangout, and that motherfucker got stuck in the hangout. Couldn't figure out
I didn't know how to get out. Fuck you.
Hey, and the best part is I have it on recording.
Fuck you. I had no idea how to end the call. I did not know.
He was talking out of nowhere. He pops back in and goes, "I can't get out. I don't know how to get out."
It was funny you said, actually. I remember that.
Let's get dumber. Aaron, why did you become a flat earther?
Why did you become a globe earther? Okay.
Oh,
We can
I
go
chronicle if we have to be. Now, Aaron, tell me what convinced you that the Earth is flat. Just tell me. Lay it out.
Convinced you that the Earth is a ball?
Is it not possible for this person, this pet of yours, Sean?
All right, Red. He's going Zetetic on you. Okay, he's
This
doing
guy-
this Zetetic bullshit.
No, let's get through the
any
first
question.
couple fucking questions, Severos.
I asked
Let
you
him get
first,
through them.
Aaron. I asked you, can you answer anything? Is there anything you can answer? Can you answer that?
No, he's just like
Anything,
you.
If you ask me anything,
What's it like having a conversation with yourself, Red?
I think no subscription necessary is getting confused. We'll get back to you, retard, in a minute. But first, Aaron, listen. I need to know what convinced you to call yourself a flat earther.
you just called Maxwell a retard. That's not nice.
That's how he rolls, man.
He's trying to be important right now. He has no friends. This is his life. He's trying to.
No, that's what you're doing. You come in here and try to control the conversation.
Figured already, yeah.
So I'm just going to do what you do, and I'm going to try and control the conversation like you do, and just nonstop talk a bunch of gibberish bullshit, ramble on like you do all the time. Come in here, think you can control everything, but you really don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
From
blah 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 blah. Yeah.
Gravity. Coriolis.
Poor guy.
Can you guys?
Poor retard.
Hang on. I guys understand that you guys feel threatened at the moment, but relax. Red comes in good faith. This
is mad funny, dude.
Just relax.
He's all right.
Like you and Maxwell just got like really weirded out.
It's okay. It's normal.
No, because I've heard him before, and he's absolutely full of shit. He thinks he's like this big control freak.
But Maxwell, he hasn't said anything. He has not said
no, but he's
thing.
Can't you see it starting?
Stop crying, bitch.
He's
Stop
triggering.
crying. Nobody cares.
He's getting triggered right now. See, he's getting triggered. He calls people names, and then he gets triggered, and he starts conversing, trying to control the conversation like he's trying to do.
It's okay. It's okay, little buddy.
Red. I got it. Red.
Thank you.
Hang on. Max, dude, you're the one that's triggered right now.
Red is all he does.
I'm not triggered. I'm just doing what he does.
Names the whole time, So I'll play along with him.
He hasn't done that. He hasn't said anything that was wrong. I mean, we were talking.
He hasn't said anything serious either. Right?
Here's the thing: I can tell when he's going to start, and I know he was starting.
Starting what? He said that Aaron wasn't a flat earther. You didn't say nothing.
No, but he's about to go on his fucking 20-minute rant about how he's a literalist and this and that and blah,
Aaron
blah, blah.
wasn't a flat earther. Why didn't you say something then?
Because I was waiting for him to start his little rant so I could interrupt him.
He called you a bitch.
Already said, Aaron, shut up.
Hey, Aaron, dude, what's the best flat Earth proof that you've seen or evidence? Do you have?
Thank you, Mr. Patel. Thank you.
Yeah, just one. Like you don't have to say it's conclusive, but have you seen anything moderately compelling?
Maxwell, would you like to finish what you're saying about Red?
See, that's why Aaron.
The guy.
That's why Aaron. That is why
Maxwell
Aaron
got cut off.
Stop,
right?
Aaron. That's
Maxwell
why Aaron
got cut off.
was letting Maxwell do that because Aaron was getting cornered about being a flat earther, and I was trying to tell Maxwell to shut the fuck up because Maxwell was trying to interject in that, but I was having more fun watching that. So now that I outed it,
yeah, let Aaron speak, man. Northeast
fucking
Texas
happen,
in the house.
Maxwell, because there are two flat earthers that want to ask Aaron how he thinks it's a flat Earth. So stay out of it.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
One anything that you think is
sunsets and moon phases.
You think that's
what
flat
a
Earth?
dumbass? What a dumbass, Sean. How do you allow the dumbest people on your channels like this? Because you know why? Because it makes flat earthers so stupid. I don't blame you.
No.
So you don't know. You don't know how they work. Apparently,
I've been telling
you don't know how they work.
He's not a flat earther, and he keeps saying he is, and I know he's not.
Close. You are right. Absolutely. Yep. I think you should ban him for playing pretender clone.
Hell? You guys asked me. I gave you a legit answer, and now you're just saying you're going to ban me?
You gave two clues
or two evidences for a globe. You don't understand
Yeah.
that? That's what I say.
Yeah, we're asking for flat.
No, not a globe. Not a globe.
Right.
And you have a driver's license. I'm frightened.
He's got 5 cars.
Why would you be frightened of that? What kind of
you
world
got to
do
be
you live
kidding,
in?
Aaron.
What kind of world do you live in, Red? You're like frightened of everything. Like,
You
what's
got to
the
get
problem?
acting lessons, Aaron. You got to get acting lessons.
Are you sure? Are you okay, Red?
What's up, Seek and Find?
Yeah, moving on.
What the hell?
Aaron, whatever you do, don't get a fucking pilot's license, please.
I fly quite often with my dad. He's a
Next thing you know, he's going to tell you that he's a fucking aerospace engineer. That's the next thing.
I hope not. I hope not. Casual, what about you, man? Are you?
I would never say
preventing you
that
from
because
coming
it's
to our side?
impossible. Actually,
This is a Mind of God recruiting session. Hang on. Go ahead.
Well, I think Aaron doesn't want to talk about anything in a straight line, so we'll just dismiss.
No,
Ask
the
me a
next thing
question,
Aaron's going
Brian.
to tell us because he went to space and saw the flat Earth. That's the next thing.
for 35 grand, I guess I can go there.
Like
right?
that Polish astronaut. I don't know if you guys saw
Yeah,
that
like
video.
all the evidence that says, yeah, it's flat. Yeah, like all those guys that say that. Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of people now.
Go ahead, Aaron. If you're a flat Earth proof.
Yeah, you gave us a ball Earth one, man. Give us
Sunsets
one.
and moon phases. That's it.
You would use that for flat?
Yeah, explain.
Actually,
Go
just the
look up. Go look at it.
goes
Go look
against
at it.
the sun doesn't set; it goes away. That you're still using a heliocentric terminology, dummy.
You're right. You're exactly right, Red. You're exactly right. It doesn't set. It goes away. It goes away. You're exactly right.
I
Thank
can't
you.
believe he's allowing me to correct him. This guy's weird.
Thank you for
Well, it goes away in both. It goes away in both
proving my
models.
point.
Like that's not the debate. It's what's moving, right?
not the Earth. That's for sure.
Well, okay, we agree then. So that's good. That's good.
No, Aaron. Aaron, how do you explain Foucault's pendulum on a flat Earth?
You can't.
That's literally the dumbest proof for spin. That's insane.
Exactly. Yeah, it's the dumbest.
Well, I
thing.
can't. Wait a minute. You can't.
prove it.
You can't. This guy is not a flat earther, Sean. This guy's an absolute joke. You got to be kidding me. This is the best guy you can come up with. Come
How
on.
many
You are
Foucault
somebody.
pendulums have you been
Absolutely
to?
not. I've been trying to tell him he's not a flat earther for weeks.
I've been to 2 Foucault
I'd like to
pendulums.
make an
One
announcement for
at-
everyone that I have a cupcake in my hand and I'm going to eat it. Thank you.
Sean, if we're
Hey,
standing,
I'm not gonna-
Sean,
I'm
if
not
we're
gonna-
looking
I'm-
at a building, and somebody were to ask you, any ball earther, what direction the building's moving relative to the sun, how would you give them insight into that? Just like literally walking up on the street, looking
East
at
to
a high
west.
rise.
I'd say east to
But
west.
like, based on the sun, how would you say?
East to west. We're rotating east to west.
So you would, with a straight face, look at the building and point in a direction and say the building's moving that way. You would
I'd
say that with a straight
in,
face.
in reference with the moon, with the sun, yes.
Oh. All right.
Look up. Look up.
So do building designers, when they design these high
Explain to me. Explain to me what I said that was wrong.
Well, no, it's just shocking you would say that with a straight face. But so when people are designing these high rises,
Explain to me what I said that was wrong.
No, I mean if you would say that with a straight face to somebody, credit to you.
What did I say that was wrong?
Nothing.
No, that's your belief. So
It's just what you
according
said.
to you,
It wasn't
nothing.
wrong. It's just what you
What
said.
did I say
Yeah.
that was wrong?
Nothing was wrong. It's just what you said.
Yeah, it's just the fact that you believe that. It's not that you
What
said
did I
anything wrong.
say that was wrong?
Nothing wrong because it works both ways. It works on your ball.
Listen,
and it
if
works on
Aaron
our
could
ball.
just get a little bit more excited, he would be the rumpus of flat Earth. If he would just get a little bit more excited.
If we hear one utter, it's going to happen.
It's okay, Red. Calm down, Red.
Can you have a cup of coffee or something? Because this could actually
But
get
so, Sean-
entertaining, but right now it's just stupid.
No, but that's a good
Yeah,
point.
because
So,
you
Sean,
can't
in
overtalk
the
everybody.
building,
It's fine.
in these high
It's okay,
rises.
Red.
Can I just ask Aaron a question, if that's okay? I'm not gonna debate the flat Earth, but I just want to ask.
Don't ask Aaron anything. He's not serious. So, Sean, these
If you want everybody to fall asleep again, ask them.
right, yeah, Sean,
Okay,
these high
well,
rises.
this is for everybody. Then I'm not gonna debate this subject because I don't know enough about it. I know a little bit. So this is just for everybody. Then, can an equatorial mount work on a flat Earth, and if so, why?
Casual spaceman, don't let
No,
Red
because
tell
of
you that
Aaron's
you can't ask
because
me
of
a
Aaron's
question,
existence,
okay?
the Earth
Don't
is a
let
ball.
Red tell you that you can't ask me a question.
Aaron, shut up.
Spaceman?
Aaron, shut up. No, Aaron,
Hey,
shut up.
Liz, you have the right, spaceman, to always ask me a question. No big deal. You don't have to let Red tell you what to do.
There's no way. This is a perfect example of why I would never go to a flat Earth conference. People like this.
Aaron, you threatened to beat the shit out of me earlier on, so you can shut the fuck up. Okay, this is just okay. All right, so this is just for anybody. That's just questions for anybody. Let's try.
No one even knows what an equatorial mount is, man, and you're already. It's like saying I have a flat Earth map that proves that it's flat. Like you're already assuming that there's some ball by even just using a tool like that.
Exactly.
I'm not making any assumptions. I'm just asking a question. I mean, I'm pretty sure that hundreds of thousands of astronomers, amateur astronomers, know what an equatorial mount is.
Well, walk us through then.
So-
What is it then? Just for people who don't know what it is, what does it measure, and then how do we use it to verify?
There you go. How do you set it up? What parameters do you have to put into it before you press start?
The full depths
Before
of
you
it.
press start.
Give you. Aaron, shut the fuck up, Jesus
Well, just
Christ!
give us the concept.
Okay, hey, so listen. Hang on, guys. Hey, Red. Hang on, everyone. Hang on. So I got a super chat. It's from Only Sheeple Can't See. He says, "This super chat is to pay for the mind of God to explain for 5 minutes how the Earth is flat, uninterrupted." So, mind of God has 5 minutes.
It'll never happen because Aaron's gonna interrupt them. It'll never happen. I'll bet my life on it. What?
Yeah. The problem is I agree. If Aaron would shut up, maybe, but other than that, I mean, I have a timer that's set for 5 minutes and ready to go.
I'm gonna mute out. I'm gonna mute out for 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Aaron, go play with your 5 Matchbox cars and let Patel do this.
Okay.
Okay, Red.
When I can start.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Give me 2 seconds. Hang on. I'm putting the timer online. So. Okay, so whenever you're ready. Ready?
Start it when my first word comes out. I'll say flat Earth to start it. Okay, flat Earth. So I'm actually not one of these trolls that will say directly that I know that the Earth is flat because I don't know it. I'm here to still sort of get that more concrete. What I do know is that the Earth is absolutely not moving. That's obvious. That would be that, and I would say the Bible supports very clearly a non-moving Earth. So those two, for me personally, are the main reason why I guess I'm even interested in this whole debate and wondering why people don't believe those things, because that's a fairly massive conspiracy that we get accused of being conspiracy theorists. Ballers have to take the stance that the God of the Bible either is not true or retarded. And if people want to believe that, that's up to them. But I would say those two. I mean, all the long distance photography, obviously, some images can be used to support the ball. I don't doubt that. I mean, I've seen some, but there's a lot of others, many. They seem to be coming out almost every day now that show 5 miles, 10 miles, 15 miles, 20 miles of flat water. And, once you have one piece of flat anything of a substantial distance that you can't argue has negligible curve, that's flat. Then there's no reason to believe water would behave any differently anywhere else on Earth. And so that's why a lot of us are here. I yield the rest of my time.
Don't forget 200,000 foot observation.
No, you couldn't.
My gosh.
I mean, that's a pretty big conspiracy that you guys think that the Bible would just be written to fool billions, lots of millions of people. I mean, how do you guys answer that? Like, we get accused of being conspiracy theorists, 9/11, fluoride and all that. Like, why do you guys think that the God of the Bible is dumb or doesn't exist.
Anybody but Aaron answer. Anybody but Aaron, please.
Honestly, for me, I don't think it has anything to do with it. If anything, my belief of whether or not there is one or not has nothing to do with yours. So therefore,
No. Rewind that whole thing. That didn't make any sense. That was
It
like
does.
me talking about.
Okay,
drones.
I'll make it very.
No,
I'll make it. Okay, I'll make it
Start
very
again.
clear.
Rewind.
I'll make it very
You
clear.
said it. And
Okay, ready?
We didn't know what you're talking
Okay,
about.
here. I don't believe in a creator at all, but I do question it.
Okay.
Your belief.
Sure. So
your belief, means, and I'm gonna be as real as I can get. Means absolutely nothing to me. Why? That's your belief. That's your personal belief, which means I have nothing to do. My opinion means shit all to your opinion of it and your belief. That's your belief. If it makes you a good person, good on you. If it makes you an asshole, fuck you. That's how I think it works.
But Sean, let me respond to that. That's similar to me saying, hey, I don't believe in Aristotle, all these different people that you may cite. I don't like Neil deGrasse's ties, or I can say all these different things, but that doesn't mean that I can dismiss the things that he says or the people that, support what he believes and espouses and all that kind of stuff. It's the same with the Bible. Fair enough. You don't have to believe that it is from a God and the only God and the Christian God and all that kind of stuff. But you can't sidestep the fact that there are lots of people, not just me.
But they have nothing to do with each other.
No, I'm saying you cannot say there's no creator and then dismiss the entire thing because there's a narrative of lots and lots of people, just like on the baller side. That is still a compelling.
Wait, mind of God, are you denying the existence? Wait, are you denying the existence of Neil deGrasse Tyson?
No, I mean, I was trying to use an example of somebody in the past that maybe I haven't met. Like
that's why I said
those people.
Again, they're not the two things same at all. Second,
no, it's the same.
I would say that the chain of stories from down that have been passed down, that could be the same. Right. But the difference is at some point someone's going to want to go, well, how do we verify this? And that's as far as I'll go with it, because again, I don't know enough about it to even have that argument, but I can tell you right now that my belief that there is no creator doesn't interject in my belief and or understanding of how things work.
It does. It clouds your ability to understand that a lot of us have a very,
if you want my opinion,
strong foundation.
If you want my opinion, and again, I'm going to say it every time it's my opinion because I'm not taking away from your belief. That's not my job. That's not what I care for at all. That's why I don't even consider myself an atheist, because I'm not here to prove to anybody your God don't exist. But I'm here to prove that my God does not exist. He does. To me, it's a word, but at the same time, like I said, that's yours. Who the fuck am I to try to smash yours? But here we go.
I got a question.
No. Here we go. Hang on. No, it doesn't cloud my thoughts on anything. If anything, the idea that there's a God gives you less to have to explain. And to me, I'd rather try to get deeper into why, and that would cloud it in that way. Another brownie, another cupcake. Sorry, guys. And a soda. Anyway, it would cloud my thirst for knowledge to believe that there was a creator. If anything, I could think of that way.
No, but this succession of this information being passed down, we believe it's coming from God. You believe it maybe is coming from other scientists that's passed down. It's the same issue, right?
No,
it's
different.
Because
it's totally different. This is my question.
This is my question. In my path, it's hearsay on one side and it's researched on the other side. Again, I don't know enough to have that debate, so I'm not going to do it.
So this is my question. You're automatically assuming by saying that we believe. You're assuming that we should assume that you're all Christians. You're Christians, so all Christians believe what you believe. So out of the 2.4 billion Christians worldwide, how many do you actually think believe that the Earth is flat? That's my question.
Again, all I'm saying is that there's so much symmetry in these arguments, because how many ballers believe the things that we talk about on these debates? None of them know any of these arguments for ball Earth, bottom up.
Well, see, that's the problem. You're separating Christians from ballers. How many Christians out of the 2.4 billion do you think are flat earthers?
I'm
and,
telling
and
you
what
that
you call ballers?
your brain can't understand the symmetry that I'm telling you in the argument. We would
So
then go to the
you can't even
baller.
answer a simple question.
I'm trying to help you to think because you're struggling. I'm telling you, I would ask the same
This
question
is that
back.
new world shit, Sean. This is that
I would
new
ask
age
you the
Christian
same
movement.
question back. How many ballers have any idea or reason to believe in the baller? It would be the same percentage probably as the number of Christians who actually read the Bible and understand that in Joshua it says we're not spinning. And they
See, this is that new Bible. This is that new Bible literalist crap that's going. That's the new age thing.
Yeah, that's a contradiction. The Bible's old. It would be old way of thinking, not new age. The Bible's a lot older than you. Obviously, it's 2,000 years old minimum.
No,
Up to
this
obviously
is this is
3,500.
this is the new age movement thing, literalist thing. That's absolutely ridiculous.
Subscription.
That
This
says
is new.
that says
This is
that
new to
the
you.
Bible says that the Earth
Dude,
is
this guy's
flat
a
and
crack.
stationary.
Yeah.
So therefore,
just new
it's
to
flat
you.
and stationary because it says so.
3,000-year-old Hebrew text, and he calls it news age. I mean, you got to be kidding me. You're a crackhead.
Yeah, dude. This is new to you because you're not used to thinking. We're here to help you, man. Like we're gonna help you
No,
clarify.
I'm a very fellow. I know a lot of Christians, and not a one of them believes in the flat Earth. So
Yeah, but they don't have they read the Bible.
Okay,
Can they know Joshua.
Mind
they
of God.
read the book of Joshua.
Mind of God. There's a question in the chat that I think is a good question. He says,
Yeah, can I ask it?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Just so you know my history, for 35 years I was Catholic. Okay?
I feel bad for
the
you.
question that was in the chat is it a circle or a square with four corners?
Is it a circle or a square with four? It would look like it would have to be a combination of the two.
Pumpkin.
Well, I'd like to answer that because Aaron, I can't. So sorry.
It certainly doesn't support a pair spinning, moving, and none of that. Like that's not even close. Like under no circumstances.
Can you stop this pair crap? Okay.
Well,
one person said it. Hang on.
Go.
One person said it once, and you guys clung on to it like it was your bloody teddy bear from childhood.
What do you want us to say? So it's more respectful. What do you want us to say?
Hey, Davros, I'll bet you
It's an oblate.
I could walk out into a crowd of religious
And
believers.
I don't think any of us
Catholics,
have care what you
whatever.
have to say.
I could ask them how far away is the moon, and they wouldn't know.
You know, Aaron. Aaron,
That's
here's
what the mind of
the
God is
strange
getting
thing
at.
about
They would
That's
have
what
no
the mind of
idea.
God is getting at.
Aaron,
Is even all your believers
bullshit. I
of
know.
scientism don't know their religious beliefs.
They wouldn't even know the units. They wouldn't even know the order of magnitude. They wouldn't even know hundreds.
Absolutely, yeah. They don't even know how far away is the moon.
I'm gonna have to go back into this recording, and every time Aaron talks, I'm gonna have something that blinks on top of it, going, "Just for the record, not a flat earther."
Yeah, I'm stuck between a heart.
Now Aaron's making sense. Let him speak. Go for it.
If I let him speak,
yeah, I'm supporting Mind of God. I'm supporting Mind of God because you guys are saying that all religious believers are bad and they don't know what they believe. And Mind of God is saying, well, look, I can go out and ask all your supporters what they know about their belief, and you guys just keep obfuscating all this shit. What he's saying is, even in his religion, he could walk out even into his folks and ask them how far away is the moon, a science question, and nobody knows. They don't
hang on,
know.
Sean. Hang on, Sean. I just have to address something really quick. Okay, Ali B has just said, "Do not trust a traumatized Catholic," and Mind of God agreed with it.
By 1,000,000%.
All right. So, where is your evidence that I was touched by a priest?
No, we didn't say that. We didn't say in a.
Yeah, and where's the trauma?
The trauma is the fact that the Catholic Church is blatantly and flamboyantly satanic. It's obvious.
You use the same freaking book.
No, we don't, sir.
No,
you
the Catholics
you use the same. You use the same testaments that the Catholic Church used.
No, I use the 1611 with the Apocrypha. No, I don't use the same book.
You really gonna push this? That you use a different book to what they use?
Davros, you don't know what book he uses, Davros.
It's a Bible.
No, I use the 1611 with the Apocrypha in it.
So you use the King James version that was doctored so he could get divorced.
Digital buddy, just calm down a bit. Just slow
No,
it down.
no, no. I'm sick of these people saying, "Oh, I was traumatized because of Catholicism."
Yeah, you were, because we all were traumatized by Catholicism, because it's an institution that allows pedophilia and is completely fine with it.
Jesus Christ!
Wait. So you just said it wasn't pedophilia. Now it's pedophilia. Can you make up your mind to God?
Everything. It's. I mean, we could run down the list of all the satanic things going on in the Catholic Church. We'd have to start.
Would you like a list of all the Christians that have been done for touching children?
Yeah, I was just gonna say
them too.
That's an oxymoron.
No,
Yeah,
it's
them
not.
too.
No, it's not. Because
Them too.
no.
Wasn't there religious flat? Wait, wasn't there a religious? Wasn't there a religious flat earther just recently who got taken to jail for touching kids?
Give us a name.
They're gone too. We don't like pat anybody on the back just because they put the flat Earth on their label.
Give us a name. Let's out their name, please.
I don't remember the
Mark
name.
Sargent's not a Christian either. He's a clown. I asked Rob Skiba 30 minutes ago, does he acknowledge that Jesus is black? He didn't respond. He's a clown too.
Christ alive. Every human being is potential, has the potential of committing an evil act, and that includes paedophilia. Come on, let's just not generalize.
No doubt. But why institutionalize it and why sweep it under the rug? That's absolutely disgusting.
That's got nothing to do with.
Everybody, every religion, every group, every cult, every block. I don't give a fuck. Whatever group it is. They all are guilty of doing some stupid shit. All of them.
Yeah, don't allow it. Don't allow it and make it part of the culture.
It does. What? What'd you say?
Don't make it. Don't allow it, and then just I don't know if you've seen documentaries on Netflix about the Catholic Church. They'll just shift the clergy to a different area and hope that people forget about it.
Hey, they do that everywhere in all religions.
Sure.
School. And they've done it in schools. They've done it in private schools.
The other groups. I'm just saying the Catholic Church has been the most.
No,
out
you're
in the
wrong.
open about
you're wrong.
the fact that it's obvious.
You're wrong.
Sean, I'd like to say that you're right.
What are you wrong? What am I wrong about? It's on Netflix, dude. Watch it.
I have that name for you, Brian.
Oh yeah, what's the name?
Sean G.
Philip Stallings.
Sean G, I'd like to say that you're right. You know, every group, every organization, every fucking get together is guilty of manipulation, bullshit, right?
Yeah, we'll agree with that.
Kind of your
yeah,
word,
that's
right?
fine.
Okay, so let's call that government, science, NASA, corporations, Boeing.
What are you talking
right?
about?
Let's call it all that, right?
Jesus Christ Almighty! What the fuck?
Yeah, hey, mind of God, you still
I
vouching
agree
for
with
this
you,
guy? You still vouch for him, huh?
What'd you say? What was that?
You still vouch for him?
I agree with you, Sean. I agree.
I'm just watching the chat. We got no say in the chat who hosts an open discussion, but I can't say Donald Trump. What a retarded channel he's running, dude.
Who says you can't say Trump?
I said Donald Trump on his panel and he kicked me. So Jose, don't mess with me, man. Moron.
You can say Donald Trump here. I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah,
right
I know,
now.
but Jose's hosting a quote open discussion. What a clown, dude.
Well, Jose's also an ex-Catholic, so that's why he's been traumatized. You know.
Oh God, you guys are starting. Hey, I can tell you right now, religion is like the biggest, like just firestorm. Like you say religion and like
it's the worst.
Anywhere, it's like anything that starts off. Like we were all talking about vehicles and shit, and I was like, oh shit, flat Earth, globe uniting to talk shit about Aaron. It's gonna be a beautiful highlight. And then I just realized something. Religion
what kind of stupid channel?
Everything
what kind of channel in 2019 does not allow a person to say their name of their president?
What am I lying about, mind of God?
Not you. I'm talking about no.
Jose said.
Okay, got a problem now. Wait a minute, Patel. So we have a problem here. So you like Donald?
No. I. You know what? So Red, check this out. I just asked Brenda because you know Brenda always comes on the panel and she or he's like, "Hi, dummies." And then, just goes on a little rant.
Mind of God.
So I just asked Brenda, just say one negative thing about the government.
Mind of God.
The host is talking to you.
Yeah. I just want to finish.
Hey, no. Her name is Brenda.
Sorry,
and
Brenda.
You don't need all the other bullshit.
Sure.
Thank you.
Okay, sure. Fair enough. So Brenda was on the panel and I just asked, hey, Brenda, like.
Hey, wait. Stop. Jose, what am I lying about?
Yeah, let's address that first and then we can get to the Brenda thing.
In the chat, you said Sean G is lying.
I said, Sean G, he is lying.
okay,
Minor
okay.
God is lying.
Okay, okay.
When he say I
Oh,
removed him
God.
for mentioning Donald Trump, that's a lie. I removed you because you are a piece of shit. I don't
Yeah,
care about Donald
so
Trump.
here's the deal. I just asked
I
Brenda,
just wanted to
say
make sure.
one
I
bad
was
thing
like,
about the
what did I say?
say one bad thing
No,
about the
maybe
government,
I forgot the he.
and then
Hey,
she started
hey,
talking
hey,
about
why is
Donald
he a
Trump.
piece of shit though? Why is he a
Then
piece of shit? Can you
Minor
yeah,
God is
then
a
explain?
she
piece of
started.
shit. He's nasty. He's disgusting. He's homophobic.
Right,
He's the
just chill,
devil.
just chill.
You're a
Let me
devil,
finish the
Minor
story.
God. You're
Let me finish the
horrible
story.
human
Yeah,
being.
just put Jose on mute. So I just asked Brenda, say one bad thing about the
Oh,
government.
he
Just
actually
one.
admitted to
I wasn't
being
gonna go
homophobic.
further.
Fuck you, Minor
Just one
God. That's
thing.
why you're so disgusting. Oh, put him on mute. Who the fuck
Right.
do you think you are?
Okay,
The
yeah,
fuck?
just 1 second. Let me finish this. So then Brenda started talking about Donald Trump. I'm like,
You're a
okay,
fucking
good.
piece of shit, Minor God. That's why I
least
came
you
to say
started.
you're a fucking piece of shit. You are nothing. You're nobody. I'm not gonna be in
All
the
right.
same room with you.
Okay,
Fuck
cool.
you and fuck you and fuck you. Thank you.
Okay, cool. So let me finish the story.
Love you,
So,
Jose.
all right.
I actually like that. Fuck you, fuck you, and fuck you.
Fuck you,
Yeah.
and fuck you. Yep.
No, it's funny. So I just asked Brenda just one bad thing about the government, and it was cool. She actually like started talking about Trump, hates Trump for all these different reasons. I was like, okay, that's cool. I was gonna let it go, and I dug a little bit deeper, and then before I could get there, Jose, who hosts what's called an open discussion, I got booted and then got blocked. And this guy is trying to debate one of the biggest conspiracies ever in human history, ever, the flat Earth, the hiding of the shape of the Earth.
What is he? What is he? He's what?
No, his show is supposed to be a discussion to talk about, the architecture, the shape of the Earth, right? Which involves everything. Everybody would be in on it. Again, you guys don't believe that it's flat, fair enough. But in order for us to have any kind of position and debate this, pretty much all doors need to be open for us to talk about. And so it's open discussion. I just literally asked one of his panelists, who is pretty much we all believe is a government, just shill or whatever you call it. Just say one bad thing about the government, just one, and then I got the boot. And so we know that his show is a joke, dude.
So Jose shouldn't put open discussion in his title, and Sean G shouldn't put truth in his title, right?
Have you been waiting? Secret Fine. Have you been waiting this whole time to say that?
No, but Sean, we give you a little bit more credit because at least you go, you take one step, like one step forward, dude. And some of your rap songs, not bad, dude. I'll give you that.
What are you? What rap songs are
What
you
rap
talking
songs?
about?
I thought that intro was you rapping back in the day that you took off.
The fuck?
Didn't you have an intro on your thing that was you rapping? I thought maybe
You don't know a lot of things.
Jesus Christ, just because he's black doesn't mean that he raps. What's wrong with you?
No, I mean, Jesus
okay, that's what it was, yeah.
No, Jesus was black. Jesus was black.
My God.
What does it have to do with anything?
Well, no,
My God,
I'm just saying you're.
I'm very
Sean,
disappointed, my God.
You're adding some amount of value. Jose is just adding zero value. In fact, he's degenerating.
Why?
He's actually hurting the conversation.
What?
Because we're not allowed to talk about the things that go on around us. So how can we talk about the shape of the Earth if we can't even talk about the political
I
structures,
don't think.
man?
I honestly don't
I
think.
paid you to talk about the shape of Earth.
And he took 3 minutes off. And he stopped.
3.5 minutes. 3.5
minutes.
minutes.
That's all I needed to say.
No, my God. Matter of fact, you owe Only Sheeple Can't See 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, I'd like to speak to Mind of God. I joined to say to Mind of God, I've seen you in multiple chats. I've seen you say, it's flat, it's flat, it's flat. Now I give you the platform. I silence the panel to give you 5 uninterrupted minutes.
I appreciate it, bro.
And you can't even string together more than 2 minutes, but you can spam chat for over 6 hours combination. Flat, it's flat, it's flat, it's flat. Maybe you should go back to the drawing board, buddy.
No,
Honestly,
but we know, dude. I don't know how many channels you subscribe to, man. We're seeing flat water almost every day, dude. I'm not even saying this to brag. Like, we see flat water. I have a lot of I know we're not spinning fact. So anybody who says that we are shady, but I'll entertain the curve just because. Why not have a rigorous?
Mind of God, what are you using to observe? What are you using to observe this flat water?
How about this?
I'm just
wait, John. John, can I ask you a question?
Yeah. Go ahead.
What are you observing this flat water with?
I mean, the channels that I follow lately, mostly like Potter's Clay and stuff. I mean, they're using cameras, P900s, P1000s, all that stuff. Cameras.
All right. So, what's the angle of view?
I mean, some of them literally, dude. This guy is like you can see his feet, like they're on like 2 or 3 feet above the water.
What is the angle of view? How wide is your angle, left to right, in the camera?
I don't know. That's a good question. I would like to explore those type of things more. This is more just point to point.
And what? Wait a minute. And what type of
across the
socks
water.
were you wearing also at the time?
No, wait. Let him finish. What's he getting at?
Dude, he was above the water. That's impossible. Was it Jesus?
No, sorry. I thought he was talking. I thought he was talking about elevation of the camera. But sorry.
Was he walking on water?
Let him finish. Why do you want to know the left or right? What's your point?
I see. If you got the field of view and you're expecting to see, and you're saying, look at the horizon, it's flat and level.
No, that's not what he's doing. Sorry, we're talking about point to point. Like we're talking about seeing Roger Center. We're talking about that kind of stuff. It's not like a line.
You're talking about.
Did you say the Roger Center?
Yeah.
Yeah, when you can see the Roger Center, but not the several miles worth of islands in front of it, or the airport in front of it, or all that nonsense.
No, I mean you could see the shore in one of these
videos. You absolutely
wait.
cannot see the shore.
Did you miss my live stream when I destroyed that?
Yeah, you can.
Did you not see
Yeah,
that?
you can.
Seek and find. It was your footage, my friend. Don't tell me you just left. You're here, right?
It wasn't secret find. It was Freeman.
Was it Freeman?
What's up?
You're right.
It was
Freeman.
Freeman.
It was Freeman. My bad. My bad. Seek and find. Never mind.
Hey, Sean G, can I just address LEB?
I didn't forget what you said though.
Somebody actually
Absolutely,
wrote
go
that
ahead.
shore thing, by the way, on the video when I mirrored it, and then it's like the whole issue is the fact that none of the stadium should be seen. And
Oh,
it's like,
wait,
so if
wait,
you wanna-
wait. Do you
pull
want to
up the-
see?
Pull up the video.
Okay, wait.
pull it up.
I'll show you why you're wrong. You ready?
You guys have to say looming, man. Just
Oh
it's the same
no,
old.
no, my friend. I'll tell you. I'll call it physical obstruction. Not there.
But the whole building,
Airport.
dude, you can see the entire
Watch.
Rogers Center though.
Watch.
Aaron, don't
Oh,
talk, please.
This is so beautiful. Hang on, I gotta pull it up right now.
Jose sleeps when there's no censorship. That's when he goes to bed. When censorship is on, he's alive. He wakes up. You know. Wow.
Can
I
you
gotta
not take the
defend
time to
Mommy
talk about
YouTube.
Jose?
No, he's in the chat. He's in the chat
but
crying like a little girl.
he's not here. That's
He's-
weird.
He only likes when there's censorship.
I don't get what that means. Because I
Well,
censor
no,
my
you
panels.
Every
Censorship,
time,
Steve
all
Ballmer.
the little bit that I've heard is his streams. He's always like, guys, be careful. We don't, Mommy YouTube's listening, guys. So I want to keep my channel. Like, just like a little girl. Like, he doesn't want to like have a normal conversation, dude. Like, just talk. Whatever. If there's controversial topics, just delete the channel or delete the video. It's okay. Like, it's not a big deal. But so he is an asset to YouTube, Google, the government, the beast, Satan, all the way up the chain.
Google
But
and
Sean,
in the
do
same
your thing, man. I was interrupting, man. Do your thing, dude. What are we gonna pull up? Let's look at that Rogers Center.
Oh, what is
Google
wrong
and
with you?
Yeah, let's look at this globe shit so
Yeah,
we can
dude.
crush Aaron again.
I'm on my grind tonight, man. Let's get you guys some of you guys on our team, man. I'm tired of this.
Yeah.
No, that can happen.
Okay, so
When
this
you
is,
figure out what censorship is, because like I get arrested for wearing certain shit, so that's censorship.
No, Jose.
What
is
shirt
like
were you
the-
wearing, or
Jose-
what was the
Jose
sticker
has
on the
a
back of your
PhD in
truck?
censorship.
That's your
Crashes
fault.
RC.
It wasn't
That's
a
your
sticker
fault,
on the
Crashes.
back of my shirt. I'm not arguing that it was, but that's censorship. I was wearing club colors.
okay, so
Okay.
I'm assuming that you're talking about the view that was this right here. From about here to here, right?
Let me pull up the video just so we're not confusing which one.
And what's the distance, Sean?
It's 26 miles.
Yeah,
Or
that
just-
sounds right. 26 miles.
Let me get it exact. The
You can
view-
see kind of the entire pretty much Rogers Center pixelated a little bit, but I mean you can
was-
see the.
To be more exact, it would be more like 33 miles to be like exact, because it is inland a little bit. Over
That's
here.
pretty far to be
Jennifer-
seeing, the entire pretty much Rogers Center.
I know.
Jennifer-
The entire
You're
Rogers
right.
Center.
That's
You're right.
kind of far.
You're right.
But you're missing an entire damn airport.
Yeah,
You're talking about the downtown airport.
Oh no, yeah. Look at this. Check this out.
How high is that airport?
Higher
It's
than
at sea
you.
level. It's got a
Look,
40-foot
yeah,
tower.
there's
in it.
actually, and so where it says Toronto Island, that's an airport. There's an airport right here.
Yeah, I know. I've been to that. Dude, I used to live right beside that. I've
the
been
fuck?
to that airport.
Cool. That's all good. That's all good. What is the
And then
what
look,
is
look,
the
look.
curve?
Then you see right here. Look, see this point right here. This one right here. Right here.
Are we gonna go? Okay, Sean, are we gonna go over the Earth curve calculator, or does that not matter?
Oh yeah, we can if you want. But the problem is that
where are we getting? My question is, where do we get our information from?
I mean, you don't need the Earth curve. You can see the whole. You can see the whole building, like 80% of it. It's like the whole thing.
That's what I'm saying. Is like what? How do we know what we should and should not be seeing? I'm just trying. Let me just be the middle person right now.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Sure. I'll pull it up so we can see. And I mean, we know why we're seeing it. That's the thing. Hang on, I'm gonna pull it.
Where's Aaron? We need him. Is he still around?
Yeah, the Earth is a globe, Aaron. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So just so you know, 69 miles is 1 degree.
Okay, so you pull up globe, globe Earth, Google Earth, and you say it's a globe. Okay, good. Go.
How do you have Google Earth without a globe? I don't understand.
I have Google Earth. That's what we're looking at.
Flat horizons. How do you have flat horizons when you look at Google Earth?
No, don't change the topic. Let's deal with the Rogers Center, and then we can do the other whatever.
Can I interject something here real quick?
Absolutely.
I don't think who said 1 degree? I don't think that matters. Just like the 1 RPM or whatever, that doesn't matter either.
Yeah, for this discussion, that's irrelevant. That 69 degrees.
But hang on. You guys just wanted to know what determines.
No, hidden target height is what I want. Hidden target.
Yeah. But you need to know how far away it is and what the degree of the curve is.
Yeah, I mean, we would think the Earth curve calculator takes that into account, but I agree. Fair point. True. It does. It would. Like whatever he's about to pull up.
The degree would be referencing to supposed tilt, I believe, is what he was getting at.
Yeah, but that would be
no. It's 1 degree of 360 degrees.
No, we get that. Yeah, we get that. I'm just saying it would take that into account when it.
So what? How many feet is in that 1 degree?
Hey, let's not argue their point. Let's let them.
Aaron, stop talking. What's the answer?
No, but see, can find that's what the calculator computes.
It's the observation that we're about to watch is 6 feet above the lake, so 6 foot observation, and the Rogers Center is 30 miles from the observation.
Yep.
I'm just letting you guys know what the stats were on it. Okay. But this is the video that we were watching everything off of.
After this, can we prove evolution too, Sean?
Absolutely.
So that Aaron can get off that band. So that Aaron can know that evolution is also true.
Evolution, man. What the hell, dude? Come on.
We don't come from evolution. We're creation.
No, that's crazy.
No, Aaron's not going to believe that after tonight.
So this is the video that the Rogers Center was introduced to us with from Free Minded. So this is what he was watching. The Rogers Center is the white building on the left. If anyone doesn't know, just I'm just saying for the people that don't know. And
retractable roof.
I'm upset because after all the refraction research and shit that I've been going through, I still have not gone back to this one because I just looked at an amazing refraction line that made me get all like, gee.
Look at that, all the way back. Yep.
Man, this does not work on a globe, dude.
So that whole building is supposed to be hidden, right?
Yeah.
Hold on. The entire thing. Hold on.
We're gonna go back.
We got Rumpus here. We got Rumpus.
Aaron, there's Aaron the Rumpus. Yep. He's starting up right now.
There it is, right there. See? Boom.
Okay, so I can tell you just from my opinion alone, refraction line.
Yeah, you got it
about
right.
Refraction line. You talking about the fold line? You think there's mirage?
Yeah, big time mirage.
Look, you're spouting Rumpus with the fold line. Guess what? It's not a fucking fold.
It doesn't change the fact that we can see the top of that.
It's not a fold. It's not
Actually,
right
wait,
angle.
Davros, hang on there. Are you saying you see the top of the Rogers Center?
Yeah, zoom back in. Go back.
What shape is the Rogers Center?
Yeah. Well, look. Oh, wait.
It's certainly not flat. There's no such thing as a flat.
It's kind of like a turtle, like a turtle back.
Why don't you see that there?
Arc to it.
Why don't you see it there?
Sean, the best view is when you zoomed out. When you zoomed out and you could see that.
No, Aaron, it's when you zoom in, you dumbass. My gosh, Aaron.
When you zoom out.
Hey, Red, he's one of yours, buddy.
No, No, he's not. No. We're in that.
Just think of the
yeah,
zoom
yeah.
as the zoom. The zoom
Yeah,
just
I
gives
know.
us more
You
favorable
guys can't
viewing
accept
conditions.
it.
Just
It's
think of it
okay,
that way.
Rich.
That's all
It's
it
okay,
is. The
Rich.
zoom just helps us
Can
see.
you see a
more
7-Eleven
favorably.
from there?
You'll be fine. I'll start calling you
Yeah.
pink.
So look
in
at
a
the
minute.
top. Look at the. I mean, the entire structure, top to bottom, pretty much is seen. So
You can see the bottom.
You've seen the
yeah,
bottom
you can
reflected
pretty
up.
much.
You've got
No,
to
pretty much
You've got to
it's not the same
Morgana.
as you can.
But it doesn't matter. The whole thing needs to be hidden. That's the whole
What are you
point.
talking about? You've got a strong.
So are you saying that you can't
in
see
the
the
flat
bottom?
Earth,
Sorry,
and the flat Earth, you should be able to see all of it. So we have a problem for both.
All right, can you
Chauncey,
let Seek and
zoom
Find
out.
talk?
Go
Hold
out.
on. Can you let
back
Seek
out.
and Find
Go
talk,
back
please?
out about halfway. Go back out about halfway.
Aaron, shut the fuck up.
So fine. Would you, Carlos,
Please.
would you concede that the Earth
Keep
curve
going.
is not as much
Keep
as you guys think?
going.
Your
I'm not
curve is
worried about
wrong.
Mr. Pink over here.
Your
All I
radius
see is
wrong.
water. What's going on here?
Keep going.
Yeah, on the
zoom
flat
out.
Earth, we should be able to see all the way to the bottom.
We
Zoom
don't even see the
out,
top. We don't even see the
out,
top of it.
out. Keep going out.
Aaron, stop.
Stop.
There's Rumpus Aaron.
Whoa. Go
Aaron
back in.
confirmed.
3 frames. Go back in.
So this is good. It looks no, we have progress. It looks people are.
Hey, you want to look at it from here too, my God?
But Sean, no, this is good.
It's a
Looks like we have
dumpster
progress.
fire.
People are saying it can't be as curved as much as that you guys say. So we both
But it's
agree,
still
and then
curved.
it doesn't look like it should be flat because you can't see the bottom. So yeah, we're kind of in the middle.
Okay. What does that building, the Rogers Center, that big white blob? What does the roof look like?
It's like a turtleback, roughly.
Is that like
I've already
look
said
like a
that.
turtleback to you?
Well, I mean, you can't get that kind of detail
It
from here. But
depends. Have you run over it?
What are you speculating? That what happened to the roof? Where do you think it is?
I mean, it looks like it is compressed, which would be an effect. from the
yeah,
top.
but no one would argue that the top represents the roof compressed. That's what it
You're
is.
actually seeing a Fata Morgana.
Yeah, what I think that is, I think it's the light from the sun bouncing through the Earth's atmosphere, and our eyes are now seeing the light, but what you don't realize is that that's not really where it's at.
Yeah, it's looming. That's what you guys have to say.
Okay, so guess what?
No,
What you're seeing is a mirage. And not only is it a mirage, but that is not what you'd see if there was no atmosphere. If we took all the atmosphere out, you wouldn't see that at all. You maybe see the top of that the whatever they call it.
Why speculate? We don't know.
I'm not speculating. I know why. I know why. I know why, motherfucker. No, I'm just kidding.
Now you sound like Channel Q. Now you sound like Channel, dude.
I'm fucking around. No, but because you know what looming is, you then understand what we're looking at. And if there was
I don't know what it is. I just said that's what you guys.
Okay, what's
say.
looming?
I don't understand.
What's looming, my God?
Yeah, I got a question about
Ranty debunked looming in a
No, he
video
didn't.
recently.
He didn't.
Yeah, he did.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did. He showed it.
Ranty proved looming.
Yeah.
No, yeah,
Hey, Sean.
but he also,
What's
he
up,
also
Sean?
proved it in the context.
Sean, I dropped an image for you in the side chat there.
He showed that it happens, but it's also happening.
You're right. Were you in that movie
across flat
Horror
water.
Circuit? I swear you were in that movie.
Hey, Sean, so if it's lumen, right?
Yep.
So that's it bending the light?
Hang on, I'll look at it in a second, Brian. It's bending the light up, and we're being able to see it. I have a great illustration if you'd like to see it.
And but my question is, if it's bending the light, right? Like when you see a mirage, it looks kind of faint. Like it doesn't look solid. Like you're seeing the actual building right there. It's not a mirage or it's not looming. You're seeing the building.
Let me show you something, because if you're looking at a picture, you may say that. But when you look at a video, you can see it's not solid. You can see it waving.
Yeah, we expect that. It's time.
That means it's not a solid object, because it doesn't do that in real.
No, dude, come on, man. You're not gonna pull that on us, man.
But guess what, buddy? That's what we observe.
No, man, we're way past that.
Look at the tower. Look at the tower. At the top of the tower, where it's not miraging, it's not doing that at. Look at the top of the tower.
Look at it.
None of that what we're seeing is solid right there. It's all
only at the top of the tower where it's not doing it at.
Yeah, Sean. If you look at the bulge in the tower where the observation deck is,
Right above that is
you can see that the shadow is shifted.
Just stick with the compression thing, dude.
Right
We're
here.
fine
Look,
with that, man.
Right here. That shadow? How it all lines up? Right here, last plate, that's where you would see it. If there's no atmosphere, right above, right where my cursor is where you
How much of the base of
that's
the
all you
CN
would
tower
see.
can you see?
That's
in, yeah,
look,
zoom in a
without
bit.
look without any atmosphere in between us in this image, where my
Dude, you
cursor
can
is
see the base of
where
the
you
CN
would
tower.
see. Everything else you're looking at is looming. That's what
No,
I
dude,
say.
you can see the whole now I'm even more convinced. Look at the CN tower. You can see it relative to the
look,
thing next
see
to it.
where it's
See
wavy
the
right here? See how
Yeah,
it's wavy
the
right in here?
the shadow. Look at that
No,
shadow.
we get the waviness, but that's just the time varying nature of what we're looking through. We get that.
No.
What is this saying? Time varying, you moron.
The channel
here.
we're
Yeah.
looking through, the atmosphere we're looking through, is not static.
Hey, dumbass,
Oh.
the picture is stopped moving, okay? That shadow shouldn't be on the left side of that tower.
Which
Actually,
shadow?
no.
Okay.
Actually, no. Wait, guys. The shadow there.
20 minutes ago. No.
Shadow there is
20
fine.
minutes ago, I asked Sean, what is the hidden curve that should be due to the Earth?
Yeah. But hang
Yeah,
on,
Sean,
hang
what
on.
is that number?
It's at the
I'm
very
just
beginning.
for reference. What is it?
It
Hidden curve height.
It says in the
On
beginning of the
standard-
video. Right here.
Standard,
It says
standard refraction value is 400.
516 feet.
Sean, we'll even give you 10 feet viewer height,
Right,
man,
it
just to
says
be
right
generous.
here, hidden
516 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's in the video. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
what's the height of the Roger?
It says refracted hidden 435.
With standard.
Sure, whatever. 400 something,
746,
right?
or 761.
And how tall is the turtle building?
Yeah.
About 270 feet tall.
Yeah. That's
200 and something? Yeah, so I mean that's a wrap then. So why do you
not
guys
a wrap,
believe that? Crap.
What's
Wait,
the
mind you,
elevation of the
you gotta
ground
accept
there in
that-
relation to the sea level too?
And you're missing something here. The building is flipped. You're looking at a Fata Morgana.
The Rogers Center. The Rogers Center. The Rogers Center is
Are you Phantom Hyena?
283 feet.
Yeah, that's what I got. That's what I saw.
But anyway, the top of the building that you're looking at for the Rogers Center, that's a Fata Morgana. That's the building reflected in half upward above it.
Yeah, that's why it doesn't look.
No.
That's why it doesn't look like a turtle shell, like you keep saying.
We know that's what you guys have to say is looming. You're just wording it a
I
different way.
didn't
We
say
get it,
looming
man.
at all. That's a
It's the
Fata
same
Morgana.
kind of thing.
There is a refraction line, Brian. You can see the refraction line. You can see it.
Yes.
But
And the
it's
Fata
not
Morgana is
a
up
Fata
there.
Morgana. Definitely not. The Rogers Center is not flipped over on top of itself.
That's nonsense.
Then where's the top of it?
Well, then why isn't
then
the
point to it.
CN Tower
Where
flipped over
is-
on top of itself? Right.
If you look at the tower, you can actually see where there's a break and it's flipped over on itself. Do you not see the square base on that tower? That tower doesn't have a square base.
Hello. Okay, so you're talking about a 0.0005 degree of angle where you're seeing this, what you call
Aaron, you're
a
making shit
Fata
up, so I'm not
Morgana.
going to listen to you
Okay.
right
No.
Which
Okay.
building are you
Trump,
referencing? The CN
stop.
Tower or the Rogers Center?
now. The CN Tower has it going
Yeah.
on as well. You see where the break on it is? There's a Fata Morgana there. It lines up with the Fata Morgana on. It
You
lines up
don't
with
know
the
what
top
a
of the other
Fata
Fata
Morgana is.
No, it has that taper, man. That's the way it's
A
that's
Fata
the way it
Morgana
is.
is an
It
inverse.
doesn't have a. Wait. The taper stops, and you've got a square base in this photo.
A Fata Morgana
He's
is
talking
an
about right
inverse.
here.
Can't really see it. It's kind
My eyes are not that much better than yours,
of.
surely.
But so your position is that all those
Fata
buildings are being
Morgana.
replicated up double?
a
Everything?
lot of them are. You can see it in
A
a
lot
great
of
deal
them.
of the
So
building.
who's deciding which one is and
Right
which
here.
one is?
Gee, look at that seagull in the lower right corner. It just seems to be floating above the freaking water.
Above the
Man,
Fata
guys,
Morgana.
why are you guys doing this, man? Come on.
I can show
dude,
you
it's
a
just
right. Look
flat.
right here. Right here, it's mirroring. Here, it's mirroring. Right here, it's mirroring. Oh, that's right next to the building.
Sanji, pan
Right
out,
here, it's
pan
mirroring.
out, pan
Right
out,
here, it's
just
mirroring.
pan out.
Oh, that's that same line. I
Pan.
can show you all the buildings where it mirrors. Right here.
Well, that's
Right
computer.
here.
If it's flipped upside down, it's pure mirage.
The mirroring and all that is moot in the sense that
because any kindergartner can understand that when you zoom in with the fucking camera, that you're not only distorting the image that you're looking at, you're also enhancing the miraging effects of what's going on.
you're
So
not, dude.
you're
No
not actually
kindergartner
seeing
would-
anything.
No kindergarten even know what you're talking about.
Why do you not see it from the beginning? Why do you not see it from the observer's
There you go.
place?
Pan out a little bit more,
Right.
Sean.
Shut
You're
the
doing
fuck
good.
up, Aaron.
Yeah, Aaron, shut up.
Sean, you want me to explain how
pan
Zoom
back.
works?
Okay,
I
so
don't
Sean,
know.
pan back so we don't see it at all, right?
No, not so we don't
But-
see it.
oh.
Just keep panning. No, way
Stop
too far.
talking.
Way too far. All right,
What
go
point
ahead.
are you
Go
trying
ahead.
make, Aaron?
We cannot see it, right? We can see a little white dot.
It looks like a square to me from here.
More? Okay, a little more.
The zoom's not changing where the light can enter the camera. That's the thing that's fixed. Doesn't matter. The zoom can do whatever it needs to do.
Okay,
That
so
light is
the
only
question.
hitting
So
that.
right now, because
That's it.
we don't see it. We do not see it now.
We clearly don't understand how a camera works. Any preschooler can figure that out.
Yeah,
right. Of course, you're pretending. But no,
did
we
not
don't
create
see
new
it
data.
now. So why is it
Zooming
that
in-
we can
zooming
see
in
it
did
as we
not
zoom
create
in?
new data?
Right. So why when we zoom in, we can see it?
Because that's the camera's picking up the light that is being miraged.
No, it's picking it up all the time. It's just not resolving it when it's far away.
It's picking up the
Yeah,
light
correct.
that's angle has
That's the right thing you
changed.
said all day.
It's picking it up all the time. It's just not resolving it in this frame, in this view. That's it. There's not enough. However you say it, there's not enough pixels. There's not enough resolution. But when the zoom goes in, the grid gets tighter.
It's picking it up over a y-axis.
understand
but
that
yet over
because we
the
have to explain it to,
x-axis, we cannot see any curvature at all.
Hey, where's the sun in this picture? Or video, whatever it is.
How's that relevant?
Well, y'all saying that the light is bending up these buildings and making it so it's visible.
How's
You're
that
saying
relevant?
Okay, so you're saying that the light from wherever it is, it doesn't matter where the sun is.
Well, the light in this case is coming from somewhere in the west.
But see, their argument is mostly that it's actually truly squished. Where we're seeing it fatter because there's like this phantom Morgana. or whatever
Wait.
that is.
Let's see. Now, Fata Morgana has nothing to do with squishing.
But no, but you're saying the actual.
Wait, who took this
Roger-
video?
1 second, let me clarify.
Freeman,
The actual Roger Center.
free-minded. He's a free-minded. He's
it's
a
Jenniferado.
Yeah,
Jennifer,
they're
but-
saying
but
that
yeah,
they're
it's a
saying that the
free
top
mind,
half of the Roger Center is non-physical, right? Just to reword that in a more digestible way, you're
It
saying
is physical.
the
It's
top
just
half
where
is
we
not
see
physical.
it's not the actual location, is what they're saying.
No, the top half is a.
If you check the side chat, there's two other illustrations of this happening.
What happening?
Check the side chat in the
You're asking a flat earther to do research? Are you kidding me?
Right. Okay, you're talking about the ones that you posted there.
Yeah, those are
Hey, Sean,
pictures of
Sean
Fata
G.
Morgana, and they illustrate what's going on.
Yeah, just a quick question, right? So
We
you
know
said
what's going on. That's the building. That's the top of it that we see. There's nothing.
Did the middle of my sentence interrupt the start of yours?
Sorry, I'll go on mute. My bad.
Well,
Okay, Sean.
You see how
you
portion
said-
of it is reflected up? I'm sorry, go ahead, Davos.
Yeah, you said 430 odd feet with refraction, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's 132 meters. Okay. The height of that tower is 533. So, with that refractive, you should be able to see around 400 meters of the tower. But the problem is, if you've got refraction or Fata Morgana happening, it's going to obscure a certain part of that 400 meters of vision.
I can see all of that light.
We see a
That's
lot of
right.
it though. That's the issue. It looks pretty clean.
You think
I
it
mean,
does?
look how far we're talking about though, man.
Yeah.
That's not exactly like.
How clean do these Fata Morgana look? They
You're
look pretty
stating
damn
that without
clean.
giving us any evidence of
Hey,
how we can verify that.
Yeah, can somebody pull up a picture of a Fata Morgana real quick?
It's on the
so we have
screen.
reference?
We're looking at
So
it.
we have reference?
Why would we? Why would we just take your word for it? Like, how do you know?
That's
like, what do you mean?
Wow, really?
We could say
Thank
anything.
you,
Well, then I just
Sean.
say there's none of that. What difference does it make? How does that prove anything?
Aaron, it's not flat or Morgana, it's Fata Morgana.
That's what I said is Fata Morgana.
Our position would be the top of that building is what it is. That's the top of the building, and that's
Shut up,
physical.
Maxwell. God damn
How
it.
on
it's
earth are you going to
physical,
say
okay?
that's? How are you going to say it's physical when it's the completely wrong shape?
Well, I mean, it's,
And you
it's
can
not able.
and you can see
Can
It can't
somebody
and you
resolve
pull
the
can
up a
see it and
picture
you
of
can
a
see it
Fata
across. Shut the
Morgana so
fuck
we
up,
can
Aaron.
end this argument? We can end it.
Aaron, you're being shown what a Fata Morgana is, so you're going to go back on mute for a second. All right.
You guys, your stance as a ball earther is that there are times when curved lines appear flat, and that's what the top of that building would be. A curved line would appear flat if you don't have enough proximity.
Distortion.
That's
what
what it
shit
is.
ad
Like
hoc.
it's a very gentle curve. It's not like a big like hump on the top. If you've ever seen it, it's very like soft. It's not a major.
I watched my Braves kick the ass end out of the Blue Jays there this year. Don't tell me I don't know what it looks like.
Yeah, but okay, so if you've seen it and you've been in it, I could see it from my apartment building. It's not like a major like big hump that you'll see. It's gentle. So it's not easy to resolve from that far away. How do you not understand that?
You're telling me it's a gentle curve? Are you serious?
Yeah, 30 miles away?
And yet I can make out. And yet I can make out.
Well, double down then. You think curves are so easy to see from far away, right? That's your stance. A curve, whatever that curve is, you think that should be easy to see from 30 miles away?
I think in the case of this photo, you are looking at a Fata Morgana because you can clearly see the curve. You can clearly see the roundness. You can clearly see the roundness up on the observation deck. You can see contour.
Wait, you switched to a different point, man. We're talking about whether you should be able to see the top curve or not. What's your stance on that? Before we move on to the
I don't think on average you'll be able to see the top of the tower, the top of the Rogers Center. What you're experiencing currently, No. You put a word in my mouth there. I don't think you'll be able to see it in total very often, unless you've got some severe refractive effects, such as greater than usual looming or Fata Morgana in order to project.
Well, no, which in this case it looks very clear.
We have to agree whether we could see the hump or not before we can decide what the top is, physical or not, right? So my stance is that it's not unreasonable to think that top would just look kind of blocky, even though we all know who've seen that stadium that would have a curve to the top because it's like has a dome. So your position, we have to agree or disagree on that. Like what is your expectation for what you?
My expectation is to not see it as a blocky surface. My expectation is to see it. My expectation is to see a curvature in it.
Okay, so fair enough. I'm just kind of get your position. You believe because it looks blocky and we can't see the curve at the top leads you to believe that it's more likely or is some kind of optical effect.
Yes, because
fair enough.
it is a very noticeable dome, even from a great deal into the lake, as you can see from the Toronto skyline photo. You can go get the Toronto skyline photos from different distances.
No, I'm not saying it's impossible to see a curve. I'm not saying it's impossible to see a curve. I'm just saying that it's not unreasonable to think that in some conditions that you would not be able to get that kind of detail.
Especially 30 miles.
If you sit there for long enough, you may be able to see it.
Yeah, because it's distorted because of the reflection.
Yeah, no, there's no doubt. But he's going to say the distortion is creating this is conclusive evidence that there's some kind of stacking going on, which I wouldn't go to that level.
Here's the thing, though: when you look at the rest of the buildings, you can see this. You can see the same line in buildings that are roughly on the same plane from you. Even on the CN Tower, you can see where there's a break, and instead of it being a taper down, it turns into a square base where you've got a
30 miles, Brian.
Shut the fuck up, Aaron. You are not helping anyone.
No, he's helping us. Let him talk. It's fine.
Yeah, let him talk. He's helping him.
Yeah, but seriously, look at the base of the CN Tower. The CN Tower doesn't suddenly become a block; it tapers all the way down. Yet in this photo, it has a blocky base.
Yeah, like you're right.
Yeah, look at the tower's base. It looks like a banana. Look at how curved it is.
No, I mean if you have to believe that, if you look at that and
please, make you whiny.
That's up to you, man.
It's okay if you want to believe the Earth is round. It's okay.
You can tell that you can see the Earth's curvature in the tower's base and the structure of the damn tower.
So you're saying
look at
that
how curved the tower is.
140 feet or so is physical.
If you want to believe Jesus was black, that's okay with me.
We'll get to that right after this. Carlos, we'll talk about that right after.
I'm not even saying 140 feet of it are physical. All of that could be miraging.
But
Oh
by the way,
my
T-Rock,
God,
quit being a coward and quit talking about me. If you're not gonna let me respond, you sad little man.
What'd you say?
I said, quit being a coward and talking about me without me having a chance to respond. You sad little man. I
I'm
ain't no
not a
Satanist.
coward. I've just heard too many dumb things throughout my life, so I don't want to.
Yeah, but you're a coward. You're a coward because you won't talk to me. You would say,
I'm not
yeah, Carlos, this is
I'm not
Satanist.
afraid
Wah,
of
wah, wah.
anything, man. You should know
Okay,
my
then
channel
talk
to
to
know
me.
I have
Talk
very
to me
little to
then.
lose.
You won't talk to me. You keep calling me a Satanist. What you're doing is blasphemy because you
Yeah,
don't know.
if you're right, I'm a Satanist. I'll say that freely. If you're right, I am. If I'm right,
I
you
love
are.
how
Why
I
do you
love
have
how on the
issues?
left
Why do
I
you have
love how on the
issues with
left
that?
side of there you can actually see where it would start to dome and then it's reflected up.
No.
I didn't know you thought the whole thing was stacked up. That's wild. If you want to, if that's up to you, man, that's
So you mean
a
so
lot of
you mean
that's a
you
lot of
mean a
options.
you mean a, so you mean a demonstrable fact that which are fatamorganas do exist.
No,
You're telling me this can't possibly be
I'm
one.
not debating that. I'm
Look how
like,
compressed that looks, dude.
Look
we're
on the
seeing
left.
we're seeing
Look.
quite a bit of detail.
No, mind of God. See
from
on the
left to
left
right.
side. See on the left side, about halfway, but on that white on the white part. See how it kind of dives in. You know what that is? That's the Rogers Center roof upside down.
Well, no. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to believe that.
No,
I
that's what
believe
I
the
see.
top of that is the roof. I just think that we're not getting the
It's upside
clarity
down.
because of the channel.
It's upside down. And
Yeah,
on
I
the
mean,
left
that's-
side, where it cuts in, is where it cuts in right before that awning, the awning part of the roof.
Wait, say that once
where
more.
it slides
Awning?
in.
What was that?
I don't know what it's called. Where it slides
Just
into,
kidding, dude.
where the roof slides in on itself.
Yeah.
That's what you're seeing on the left side on the video.
No, but the problem is we're not
Hey,
seeing any
Sean.
of those
Yeah.
effects in anything else.
What do you mean? I just posted 2 examples of it, and look at the base of the CN Tower where the same effect is happening.
No, it looks fine. It's tapered like that. That's the way the building's
Do
designed.
you not see that the base is blocked? The building tapers all the way down in real life. There is no block base on it.
Yeah, I mean it's.
Hey, kittens! Listen, I gotta go. I just want to tell Sean.
Bye.
Can we zoom in on that a bit?
Okay, Aaron.
His stance that it's blocked like that, which to me, I
Come
mean,
out. Come out. Wait. Come out. Right there.
No, I don't know what you're talking about, man.
You don't see that the CN Tower is blocked at the base there?
See how it's not being linear, how it goes from tapers from the top to the bottom. It just gets to that part where right beside that building and it just goes straight down. That's not how it is originally. That's what we're saying.
That edge right there.
Yeah, it goes from a linear slope to just straight down.
The curve right here, and then go straight down right here.
All right. So
Well,
what's the
actually, yeah.
conclusion? Is that whole block is what is non-physical?
No, we're just pointing out how compressed and how much distortion there is because
Look at
there's
that
so much
fatamorgana.
refraction.
You can actually see it bending the opposite direction.
Yeah, you can see it.
bending the
It's
other way.
physically there.
Right here.
Yeah, look at that. What the heck is that?
That's the roof.
No, I mean
You're
seeing...
this. I'll show you exactly what that is. That is. Where is it? Which picture? Right here. That is this right here.
Yeah, inverted, right?
Yep, inverted. This little gap right here where it
Yeah, the left
overhangs.
side.
Nope, it's on this side. Or is it? Yeah. Okay, because it mirrors it. Yeah, you're right. I'm thinking it flopped it over, but realistically,
It's literally flipped upside
Yeah.
down and placed on top of the roof.
on itself.
It mirrors on the y-axis.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. So,
Yes.
well, just estimate how much of that do you think is physical that we're seeing? Just ballpark.
Almost none of
Some
it.
of it is obviously there.
Almost none of it.
From where my
From
cursor
that's
is,
the point.
where my cursor is, up a little bit, maybe 10 realistically 10, 15 feet, maybe.
Maybe.
Okay, so it's still.
No.
There's still
That's a different
gap
question,
of
Sean.
100 and some feet, right? So
Sean, that's not the question he asked. He asked how much of what you're seeing on the left is physical, and it's probably none of it.
Oh, none of it. Yeah, no. Yeah, nothing at all. That's all mirage.
So probably. So yeah, this is why these images are not conclusive. I think.
Oh,
this
no,
is
no,
why
I'm telling
we
you
need
right
to-
now.
Okay, then
You know,
if we can draw a conclusion from it, neither can you, Knucklehead.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
no,
tell
I
you right
agree.
now.
I would say
I'm gonna
let's
tell you right
not.
now.
That's
What we
fine.
are seeing on the left side right now is a illusion. It's miraging, but it is real light that is bouncing through the atmosphere that we do see. That's why we see what we're looking at.
Of course, no one.
Now,
no
if
one
that,
can-
like I said, if we took the atmosphere out of the equation, we would not see that.
In other words, the path of
doesn't make
the light's taking is on a straight line from our eye to where we're looking at it. Therefore, the location of that is not physically there.
The
In
angle
other
of
words,
incident.
what you're actually seeing is on the other side of the curve.
Yes.
Boom.
Okay, Nathan Thompson. Man,
That's
what is it with you
insane.
flat earthers and that weird laugh? What you calling me? Every time.
Carlos, what's more sane? Me killing all ball earthers? Is that sane and normal? Like, what? Why are you?
No,
Why are you gauging?
you're
what's
laughing.
normal?
I'm okay. I'm okay with your nonsense. It's just a stupid, creepy laugh at the end.
What was all that about? Why try to kill everyone now?
Carlos wanted to annihilate all flat earthers if he had infinite resources.
You. Oh my
And
gosh!
he's gauging what's normal.
You childish little man.
It's
That
not
was like
childish,
a
dude.
year
Just
ago.
don't
Let
make
it
fun of my
go.
laugh or say I'm abnormal. Just leave. Why leave that? Just leave that alone.
Oh, you're
man.
definitely
Just don't go
abnormal.
there.
Yeah,
we have to
I
be
mean,
abnormal.
First
Because
of all,
we
you're
believe
barely
that-
5 feet tall.
Because we
Second
believe
of all,
something that no one.
you look
no
like
one else
Bonnie's
does.
dad from Toy Story 3. I mean 4.
Right. So just
And,
don't go there, man. Let's stick to the images. It's fine.
Yeah, I love how you
I'll-
can actually see the CN tower switch to the direction of its taper too.
Can you see Chirag 7-Eleven from there?
That's a good joke. See? I can probably see my dad, actually.
And I'm gonna get this. I want to make it very clear. The reason why I've been allowing this to happen is because I have heard Minor God's live streams with Carlos in the chat, and Minor God fucked with him so bad. And I'm letting Carlos have his opportunity as the only
I don't even
reason
know
I'm
how to
allowing this
argue.
happen. But Minor God's right. Am I wrong?
I can't argue with Carlos because he keeps typing in Hindi. I don't
I
even know what he's saying.
But mind to God, is that what happens? And when he's on your live streams?
No, it's fair, dude. I know how to take
okay.
it.
I just want to make it clear.
Yeah,
It does sound like
he
he's
will
talking
talk- he will
shit,
talk crap
but I
about
want to
me,
make
but
it
he
clear
won't
this
let
is
me
why
into the
it's
hangout.
happening. I'm allowing
fair,
Carlos.
man.
Carlos says free
It's fair.
game.
We made some progress here. You guys believe that roof is being distorted and folded, which, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't. So,
I'm sure
but
you don't.
But I do like these discussions because it just proves this is not a good place for anything concrete. It's just.
Then why did you bring it up? Wait, you brought it up as evidence, did you not?
I tell you what, guys. What we need is a known flat surface. Plot some points, GPS, and then
Thank
just
you.
extrapolate that.
Correct.
And then see if we can find a way to Chirag's 7-Eleven store.
That's the way. Everything but
There
the
you go.
7-Eleven. I like where you're going with that.
Wait, you mean we need to do what Jesse Kozlowski and Tim Osmond did?
Yeah, they already did that. And
Yeah,
then
but not
Chirag
shills.
argued with them.
Tim Osmond is a moron, and Jessica Kozlowski had no idea what I was even.
So do you
talking about
believe?
He knows more than you?
No,
Do
he
you
doesn't.
believe that?
No, don't insult me like that. I've been in school for
Patel,
way
do
too long.
you believe that there's Sataloons?
I don't know.
Like
I would say I give you guys that's a good point
Yeah,
for Baller. I
start
don't
there,
know much
moron.
about that.
Sataloons? Well, I was just wondering because the other day I was out hunting and I couldn't get a cell phone signal, but my GPS for some reason still knew exactly where I was at.
Imagine that.
Yeah.
So you couldn't get a cell phone signal, but your GPS was working.
Yep, my Garmin was working fine.
That doesn't happen with me. I'm on the road right now, and when I lose service, my GPS doesn't work. So
not true.
Oh, you're
No,
full of shit.
see, I'm
Hey,
not
does it
using
work?
I'm not using my phone for GPS. I'm using my Garmin that specifically connects to satellites in
Your cell
space.
phone GPS module will still work. It just won't let you, set a plot.
But
What's it
you
called?
dummies
Path,
are not.
because
You guys are not stupid enough to think that that's any kind of proof of anything, right? Fair enough. I'll give you that as evidence.
Wait,
You guys are
mind
not
to
that
God,
stupid, right?
Wait, mind to God, you were the one who brought this up as a proof of flat Earth.
No, I just said we could look at this. I don't know if you missed my 1.5 minutes that I had. Someone paid
It was
for it.
2.5 minutes, and it was supposed to be 5.
Correct. So just to rehash what I said, because you guys have problems interpreting things and thinking. So let me help
You
you.
just said bring up. You just said
Yeah,
bring
yeah.
up
Let me.
Rogers Center.
Sure. Let me go back and
Let
remind you what I
Bonnie's dad
said.
speak. Dang it.
Yeah. Let me remind you what I said, because we're actually the honest ones. What I said in that is that I know for a fact we're not spinning. The curvature is something that I'm here to still discuss and entertain. That's why I'm here, because there is ambiguity looking in these images. You could even say that it's curved, but we don't know what the curve is. That's the whole point. This kind of stuff is ambiguous. And so that's what I stated. So I have no idea where you're getting all that other stuff from. So if I did say it, I didn't mean it.
There's one thing that's curved for sure, and that's your eyeballs. So I'm gonna just leave it at that.
Oh, so you can find that's the dumbest logic ever.
How is it dumb logic that?
Hey, Sean, I just share a link, a photograph. Can you please present that?
We know it's not the water curving. We know that. So
You're asserting that.
What's the band between the water and the Rogers Center? What can we say that is? That darker strip. What do you guys think that is?
That's actually difficult to tell.
Yeah, I agree. So I don't know. I mean, I don't like these kind of things anyway. For again, a rigorous proof. So yeah, I mean,
yeah, hold on.
Idea.
What's the? Sorry, Monica. What was the concise
cool.
explanation for why we see the building?
They think it's literally stacked upwards, like it's They're saying that the roof is actually folded down, which is essentially not allowing us to see the actual physical Rogers Center, which is much lower.
And Sean was saying, if the atmosphere wasn't there, what we would see a wall of water.
That didn't make sense. That's Sean just being Sean.
What he said is that you wouldn't see the Rogers Center. You'd still see the CN Tower and anything over 400 feet tall.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah, it would be exactly the way the calculator says. So come on, that's a meaningless statement. It's like let's remove everything about real life and then talk about real life. That's what he's saying.
Actually, if you took atmosphere away, you'd only see things over 550 feet tall, but still.
Yeah. Yep.
Send us the paper that talks about that. What happens to light going through whatever you guys just said? I'd be curious to read that.
Does your Google not working anymore?
Dude, I'm in the 7-Eleven, dude. We don't have good Wi-Fi here, bro. I'm working a late shift.
We gotta work the slurping machine.
Dude, it's broken. I had to fix it earlier, man.
Just get you Sprint. Get you some Sprint. Unlimited 4G LTE data.
Yep.
Yeah. Look, man. Just take you some 5-hour energy drink and just hit that keyboard, man. Slay that.
We don't have that in India, dude. I'm in India right now, so we don't have.
Are you really? Oh well, safe travels, man.
Quickie Mart's better than 7-Eleven.
We're walking upside down. We're walking upside down relative to you. Right?
Yeah, well said. Relative to me.
Right?
Relative to me, you're walking.
You guys believe there are people walking upside down, right? Down there?
No, upside down is relative.
Relative to me, yes.
You guys are insane, man. Come on.
What about the stars? What about the stars that's up under your feet? Is that just relative to?
Their position to me would be relative, yes, in the same way that your position to me is relative.
Tell us more. Tell us more. That sounds intriguing.
Will you keep calling me a Satanist? Yes or no?
You are a Satanist, dude. Until you
come
prove
on,
to me
man.
that the
How
Earth
can
is a
you
ball.
say that? So
if you prove to me that the Earth is a spinning ball, I told people I'm not a sequitur. I will burn the Bible on a live stream.
See, that's a dumb thing to say. Come on, man.
No,
do you really God would be pleased with you by saying, "Oh, if Carlos is right, I will burn my Bible"? Really?
If you show me a spinning ball and we both agree on what the test
that's
is,
the way the new Bible literalists are. That's the way
it's just why would you guys read a textbook that had one chapter that was all mistakes? You'd be like, yeah, this guy is probably drunk, whatever. Everything else is pretty good. No one would take that seriously in academia. Why would I do that with the very foundation of my entire life? Only an idiot would do that.
Oh, that's a good point. Then why is pi 3 in the Bible?
That's not. There's a lot of things that are not perfectly precise
there we go.
Understood in the Bible.
Oh, whoops!
If it makes
oh,
Did
so
you
it's
just
not
really
an error.
say
It's not an error. We just misunderstand it.
Yeah, there's a lot of things in the Bible that don't make sense for sure.
You're right. I'm not discrediting the Bible or anything. I just believe that it is not flat. And for you to say that I'm a Satanist just because of that, that's unfair, man.
Yeah,
I'm just
because
saying, be a man. Don't be a coward. Quit hiding behind that computer screen and quit calling me that.
we
If you
know
want
that
to
you
talk
guys
about it,
know
talk
that it's
about it.
actually flat. That's the whole point. We know that you know, man. We
I
know that
don't
we're
know
not
that.
moving,
I
man.
don't
The
see.
Earth
How
is,
can you say that? I don't know that. I don't
dude, the
even
Earth
say
is
that
not
about flat
moving.
earthers. I don't
That's
say flat
ridiculous.
earthers know this round. I don't even say that.
You get me a construction engineering firm that tells me how they account for when they build high rises of the Earth moving. You tell me how they account for that. You don't think they would care?
So all the materials are rigid enough that you actually have to account for that because they're too completely rigid.
You think you think this high rise that I'm in right now, the 7-Eleven in the ground floor, you think this whole building is moving right every day and then coming back to it?
Yes, it does.
That's crazy, dude. Yo, do that laugh again. Who did that stupid laugh?
Dude, you think that we're spinning so fast at 1,000 miles an hour, but it takes 24 hours
No,
to
I
complete
didn't want to
one
hear what you
full
were saying.
revolution?
Do that laugh again. Do that laugh again, like an idiot.
Yeah, that's what you sound like, moron.
Yeah, I just want to hear somebody else laugh like that.
Oh, okay, so you do agree that you sound like a moron. All right, fair enough. We
Can
have
I
some
please stop spending 24-hour thing? It doesn't matter.
That's moronic if you guys actually believe these buildings are moving in any direction. That's insane.
Wait.
It's crazy.
Wait, the way you've described that, that would be like saying nothing would capable of being able to be stood up in an airplane.
Wait, who said the airplane thing?
I did.
Look, he went from me talking about something being rigid and not having any give to things moving at 1,000 miles
Yeah,
an hour. What
explain
are
the
you talking
rigid.
about?
So Carlos, the side that is moving, that is moving in the direction of the building moving, it's designed differently than the other side. Like let's say one side is facing the exact angle of the rotation. It would be designed differently.
I'm talking about curvature. I wasn't talking about rotation.
I'm talking about movement of the Earth. We know the curvature we're debating. I'm open to the curvature part. The movement is off the table. We're not moving.
Movement is relative.
We can discuss the curvature.
Movement is relative.
I don't know that.
You don't know that?
What kind of answer is moving is relative? What do you
mean? Movement is relative. Yeah. If I'm in a bus and somebody's sitting in front of me, they're not moving relative to me, but we both are moving on the road.
Right,
relative to the road.
We see the clouds moving. We have very known ways to understand what's moving and what's not. So how do you and I come up with a test that's fair to help me understand how you actually
don't care
believe
if
that these
anyone
buildings
comes
are
up with
moving?
a test. You're never going to participate in it. You're good to
Yeah, they're never going to care.
You'll design a flawed test and then demand other people do it.
No, we can both come up with one right now.
You can look at the stars. You start there.
Oh my god! Yeah, that's what I would agree to. That's what I would agree to. Why don't we just?
Actually,
not care?
I do wonder what your explanation for the Southern Star Trails is.
I don't know what those are. Like, looked at them or tracked them or anything like that. I'd like to know what your explanation is for why these buildings are not moving. We know that. So how do you explain that?
What moving in relation to what?
Relative to nothing. They're not moving at all.
No, what, you idiot! I'm done talking to you.
You have to tell me what they're moving relative to, because
actually, I've got an observation you can make that will prove you completely wrong.
Go for it.
Look for Vega Star, and you explain to me how it can be seen in the southern hemisphere, and then it will soon be the North Star.
Okay. And then now help me tie those things
You
together.
can't talk about lights like that. They're just lights in the sky. We don't know what they are.
Luminaries.
I'm trying to go one step further. You now have to connect that in order to make it.
Here's a question:
to the Earth
how does that star move from the southern hemisphere to the northern hemisphere?
Okay. Yes, and then now mathematically help me understand what that. How does
No. It's got nothing to do with mass. It's all about observation.
Well, okay, so you don't know anything about math then? So I thought we were dealing with a proof here.
You're trying to get off the point. You're trying to get off the point. For evidence, not a proof.
Yeah, you're being obtuse.
No
with
evidence.
This,
we've already agreed that there's evidence for a ball Earth. I'm not. We're looking for a unique
solution. Good night.
Proof.
Yeah. Did you hear my opening statement? I have an observation you can make.
Good. And then so
I said nothing about mathematics.
Right. And I don't think you understood what I'm getting at is that I'm trying to get you to a proof which would require mathematics.
No, you're changing the parameters of my observation.
No,
There is
I
nothing
give you the
mathematical about it. What
No,
you have to do is come down to the southern hemisphere in the summertime and
Okay.
observe Vega. Okay,
Correct.
and then in the northern hemisphere summertime, you will also be able to observe Vega in
Okay.
your frame
Cool.
of reference.
Cool. I'm giving you that observation. I'm trying to help you understand. Maybe you haven't taken
Yeah,
any math
but
classes.
what makes that star move?
I'm asking you to prove that because this is your proof, genius. So I'm
You're
trying to
actually
walk you
just
through what a normal
obfuscating from the
smart
damn
person would
question.
do.
Just
No, I'm trying to
typical.
walk him through
Typical.
what a person.
No, you're
would
trying to
do.
get you're trying to get him to change science into
Check
math.
this out. Would you guys go to a thesis event and tell your advisor, "Hey, I have these 3 data points. Any questions? You know, are we good?" No, they would ask you.
No. It's a simple observation that you can make with a damn telescope.
Okay, but then I'm telling you is then how do we then relate that observation to make some inferences about the curvature or the movement of the Earth? That's where I'm trying
All
to
right,
get you to.
take your longitude and latitude from where you observe it down in the southern hemisphere, and then equate it to your longitude and latitude where you observe it up in the northern hemisphere. Okay, and then explain how that star moved across the sky.
No, I'm
9-minute
asking
warning.
you to explain it, genius. This is your proof, dummy. I'm
No.
not
I
proving
said
the ball
I
Earth
have
for
an
you.
observation you can make.
No, I'm asking you to take that observation and put
No.
it mathematically to prove
I don't have anything
something.
I don't have anything to prove to you.
Oh my God, sir, we've just
No.
went over the
You're
fact
the one that says
that's
it's flat.
So you would be making the counterclaim there, mind of God. So the onus is on you.
No, it's not. If I cut, that's my whole point. Do you go to a thesis event, start defending stuff, and be like, guys, these are the data
I'm
points.
not. I'm
you
not
guys prove
submitting
it.
a thesis for a novel for something novel.
Yeah, we are. This is a proof. That's a mathematical term.
No, this is not a proof. This is evidence.
Okay, well, no,
this
you
is
can have the
physical
evidence,
evidence of a star
I
that
already
moves.
give you guys
moves
that you
from
have
the
evidence.
southern
We're looking-
rotational stars
Sure, I
to
give
the
it to you.
northern
That's fine.
rotational
Cool.
stars.
Good. Yeah, we're looking for a proof. There's already evidence for both cases, man. We're moving past that. That's the whole point. You guys know that there's
all
there's
you
evidence
did
for
all
a
you
flat
did
Earth.
just then was hand wave it away and said, "Nah, I'm not going to do it because I can't."
No, I gave it to you as evidence. What do you mean I didn't hand wave it away? You guys have evidence for a ball Earth. You guys have billions of zombies who believe it. You guys have this body of science. You guys have satellites. You guys have
Yep, we got
bottom-up
satellites.
obstructions. Yeah,
Satellite.
whatever. I'm giving you that. There's reasons why we're still on these hangouts, but we're looking for proof, which is a mathematical term. It's sacred. You
Satellites
guys
are
don't
good proof for
understand
me.
what it is. You guys don't understand mathematics, which is also
Mathematics is
I
not
don't understand
proof of
mathematics.
anything.
Mathematics can be used to prove a lot of things.
No. He's absolutely accurate that you can use math to prove things. Correct.
Lots of things.
But I say, hang the fuck on. Right now, you're asking us to take science and develop a mathematical proof from it.
No, an observation. You didn't invoke science. You just said an observation, which is fine. I like that. Go
Yeah, and you're the one invoking the science on a bloody observation you do with the damn telescope.
No, he's not
It
even.
has
He's
nothing
not
to
even.
do with measurement.
He's not even invoking
of
science. He's telling you to skip science and take an observation directly to math.
No, I'm saying you guys presented an observation, which is fine. But I'm saying in order to make that a proof, you'd have to then remove all the other geometries that are not curved, and so that takes work. That takes more than a couple observations.
He's
you have to then
forcing you to skip. He's forcing you to skip steps and work through his framework.
Right.
Instead of following anyone else.
You'd have to know the path of what you're observing, which then you'd have to know something about what's in the sky. You'd have to then put geometry on that.
What
and
a fucking set of dishonest tactics you're attempting to run on.
Yeah, I said nothing about. Hey, listen. Shut the fuck up and listen. I said nothing about doing any geometric measurements of the star. All I said was one location in the southern hemisphere to the other location in the northern hemisphere. Okay? How the hell does that star move from that position to the other position? I'm not asking for direction. I'm not asking for distance to the star. I want to know how that star moved across the sky.
All right. Let me answer that question first, and let me ask you one first. If you have four
answer the question. You keep obfuscating. Answer the question first.
Yeah, so I need to explain something to you guys because you're idiots.
Just answer the question first.
So in order to solve,
humor me and answer the question first.
Yeah, in order to solve something uniquely, you need a certain number of variables. Like for example, if you have 4 unknowns, you need 4 linearly independent equations. If you have 4 unknowns, let's say you have X, Y, Z, and D, and you're trying to
And
solve
he's
a
the one
system
that
of
calls
linear
everybody an idiot.
you need four what are called four linearly independent equations. Okay, they cannot be dependent, meaning that you can't have two observations that are the same.
I gave you an observation that has only one independent variable,
No,
and that is
that's
your location.
Thank you. Now you put it together. There is not. There's many different.
No, because you're observing the same object.
No, you're just a dummy. You just don't know all the different variables that are at play when you're making an
This you,
observation like that. You're just stupid. Just admit it. There's too many variables that you don't need more than one observation.
Okay.
Just dumb.
Okay, Dr. Douchebag.
Yeah, you're just an idiot.
You tell me how smart you are then.
Well, I've been to school a lot longer than you. Do you know
what is the wobble of Polaris?
Do you know what a linearly independent
what is the wobble of
is?
Polaris? What is its degrees of declination change during the year?
Is that something retarded on the heliocentric model that I don't care about or
not? No, this is a star that you guys say is the North freaking Star.
Are you saying that you don't care what the current model says? How are you examining it or critiquing it if you don't care to learn about it?
Well, I was trying to put the model into mathematical terms, but you're resisting, and I know why, because it's not true. It's not real. That's why. We're trying to get you guys to think more mathematically, more rigorously. I'm here to help you.
What are you talking about? The major flat Earth argument is it's flat. Just look at it.
In mathematics. You know, which is a language everybody can understand.
I asked you for a number.
Intent on that answering the question. You're intent on answering it in a framework that you know cannot be appropriately applied to it.
No, mathematics is a language and understanding that we all know. A proof is a proof. People.
And you're asking for it in a level that even you wouldn't pretend to understand. You're intentionally complicating.
I understand.
You're intentionally complicating. You're intentionally complicating. Hey, listen for a second, dickhead.
Yeah.
You're intentionally complicating the situation so that you don't have to answer a question.
No, you're purposely simplifying it. You're oversimplifying it because you're only looking at one observation to solve a multivariable problem. That's the issue.
We don't have to describe it in mathematics in order to have the observation and render an explanation.
A unique solution, because in this case, there are infinite number of geometries that might work. There could be
There's not an infinite number of geometries,
but there could be a lot of different R's that could potentially create those kind of observations. We need to then mathematically deduce those, and that's called rigor.
That would be absurdly complex.
Right.
Yeah. I also
that's why
asked you.
Try and solve it. Maybe
I asked you for a number.
Why would I assume it's absurdly complex?
Because there's a lot of variables that could work.
I just want to know from 90
I just want to
how far
make
it
a
is off
point
center.
here at Patel or whatever the hell his name is. It's all been done, and it all comes as the same conclusion, and they already know what it is.
Who's they and what?
And mainstream science.
Right.
But you want to disregard everything and hand wave it away and make up imaginary freaking bullshit.
No, because the kind
you're absolutely ridiculous. You have no argument.
Your evidences are proving that it's flat.
You're ridiculously freaking incredulity of anything.
Right. No smart person says, "Oh, there's this one observation, explain it," and then somebody asks them, "Hey, I'm going to put you a little bit in the mathematics in there," and then they resist. No smart person does that. So that encourages me that the Earth is indeed flat and stationary.
Here's a question: do you need mathematics to see a car moving away from you?
Apparently you do, in order to discuss reference frames and stuff. That's what you guys would say.
Your reference frame is fixed because you're standing still and the car moves away from you. You do not need any maths. You do not need any maths to make the observation that the car is moving away from you.
Agreed. And I don't need any math to know that this building that I'm in is not moving. I
Do you need any math to know that this is you?
Is this Carlos?
No, this is you.
Pagan, what's up, dude?
Look, I swear this is you, man. Were you in Toy Story 4?
Oh, Jesus.
We just need you guys to talk more. Then it'll just a flat Earth proof will just come out of it, man.
That's fucking funny. That's a good way to end the night.
Yeah. Shout out to Chirac. He was on Toy Story 4. He's been around the world, man. He's a pretty smart guy.
I've been in Shrek too. People called me Shrek in undergrad because they didn't know how to pronounce my name. It was too complicated, I guess. But
that's actually pretty funny. I can relate.
What is the correct pronunciation of your name?
My parents say Chirag, but people say Shirag.
Chirag? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Get out of my swamp!
Carlos, stop serving Satan, man. Stop doing that.
Dude, hey, just if you would just have a conversation with me,
We
man
just
to
had
man.
one. We just had
No,
one, dude.
no. Let's just have a conversation, man to man, and please quit calling me Satanist.
If I'm wrong, I'm a Satanist. I'll freely admit that.
No. Regardless
No
of
one
the
has to be a
argument of shape
Satanist.
of the earth, be just as a man, from man to man. Quit calling me that, man. Come
Why
on.
do you guys not want us to be evil if we're pushing lies? Why is there a resistance towards labeling something for what it is? Why are you quick to call us stupid but not evil? It's the same thing. It's
Because
evil if we're wrong.
I don't attribute to evil that which is easily explained by stupidity.
Okay, I do. I consider things that are people.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and end on that. Back to that. Start recording. But other than that, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I do appreciate everyone being here. It's a long night. Tired. With that said, enjoy the music, enjoy the outro, and see you guys later.
Take a slide on your zone every day.